All right, welcome everyone. It's Mike Filsaime here on day one of, gosh, I don't know. I think we're going to be doing this 9 times until Thursday the 31st, Monday through Friday, every day starting at 11 o'clock, most likely ending around 3 p.m., maybe sooner, maybe later, depending on the day. Throughout the week, we're going to have different guests popping in, going over mostly, I would say, all things AI, but that was the last time. This time we're going to be focusing mainly on Groove.ai, but we'll be talking a lot of AI. So the first thing I want to know, Donna, do you hear me now? Give me a thumbs up if you do hear me now. Making sure. And everybody, if you can let me know in the chat if you're hearing me. David Lemon, if you can just pop in, give me a thumbs up if you're hearing me. Donna wasn't hearing me before. We weren't sure if it was her computer or mine, so we just want to make sure. All right, I don't think she hears me now because she's not giving me the thumbs up. So I'm going to wait for you guys. All right, Facebook user says we hear you. Okay, so that's good news. All right, so yeah, we are very, very excited to be doing a little show with you throughout the week. We're going to be doing a demo of Groove.ai. We had a push going to it that went live today. Again, this is in what I would call preview. Pre-alpha, right? So we're just showing it to a couple of JV partners, showing it to you guys, doing some previews. We've gotten a major push that went live today. However, I just told my team, literally, you're going to see here in my Snagit that when I went to go live and clicked on a project, it said error client side. So it could be me. They're working on it. Let me see what Artie says here. Are you incognito or logged in from scratch? I'll start from scratch. So let me, I just logged out of it. Let's log in and just make sure that we're good. I'm going to just move this off screen right here. And, oh, I'm not even sharing my screen. So just bear with me a minute while I log in. And we're going to see if we continue to have that little issue. If not, we're going to use yesterday's version. Okay. Actually, I believe I can use this. Okay, yeah, I'm going to use the one that's on our server. So bear with me just a second, folks. I'm going to get my username and password for that, and we're going to jump right in. We were literally trying to get this pushed down to the last minute today, and because of that, it seems we're slightly unprepared. Let me just paste that email address in. Okay. And this password here. And then I'll share my screen. Let's see if it logs in. Okay. And let's see if I can click on a project, create a new project, call it day one. And let's see if it lets me go in. If so, we'll share my screen. All right, we've got good news. It's all working. All right, so I've got to slide this over here. You're going to see me looking like this a couple of times when I'm talking with people on the stream, because I'm not using a camera here, I'm using a camera here, and I don't want this coming in on my stream. All right, so let's share my screen, ladies and gentlemen. Present, share screen. We will share the entire screen of this one right here. All right, so my screen is in. We'll add it to the stream. And there we go. All right, cool. I see David Lemon here. David, are you just here for moral support, or are you going to pop in and say hi?
Hey, everybody. It's good to be here. Yeah, I'm here to support you, Mike, answer some questions, and if needed, I can pop in for anything.
Okay, yeah, again, I'll be looking like this. I've got a 3-panel setup. If I keep it like this, right, and look directly at the camera, we're going to have this issue here like that, right? So I'm sliding this off my screen, and my camera is going to look here. All right, so we've got some new features going on live, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start just with Groove.ai, a complete walkthrough. I'm not going to assume that anybody has seen the webinar, or I'm not going to assume that anybody has seen the entire demo. There is a demo over at the website, Groove.ai. There's a full webinar as well. But what we're going to do right now is we're going to just go back to the beginning and do a full walkthrough for everybody. And I've got some new updates to the software here, which will help. So I think if I'm looking this way, we probably want to switch my my camera to the other side, right, David? Either way. So let me just put some air on over here for me, guys. We're going to jump on in. Okay, I had to turn my little fan on. It was getting a little warm. All right, so we're going to jump back to the beginning of the dashboard here. Okay, and I'm going to just hit the Control+ button just 1 or 2 times, just so that it looks a little bit better. When I get into the projects, I might make it a little bit smaller. Just looking here at my developer, I just logged in from scratch in Candido. It worked. Okay, cool. All right, so the first thing we'll notice right here is our dashboard. And so it's important for me to let everybody know that we are giving all of you backers early access beta on September 5th, okay? So Labor Day is Monday, September 4th. So September 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, we're expecting that we're going to have 5,000 backers total for Groove.ai. We're nearly doubling the conversions for backers that we did back in February and back in April, now that we're showing the demo of the software. Last time we were showing a mind map saying, if you help us, we're going to build this. And the previous backers helped and allowed us to build what you're seeing today. But as we promised that this was going to be released in multiple phases, phase 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Phase 5 should be, done by, the end of the first quarter next year. And I'll walk through the different phases. The most important project right now that we wanted to get through was the content copilot that we're going to be showing you. Getting into other phases, if you're like, oh, wait, what are we not going to be getting now? We didn't add the text to image, text to video, upload your voice and have it transcribed, or paste in text and have it speak in somebody else's voice. All of those things are coming later this year. And of course, we're doing the brand website and funnels simply from a questionnaire that you'll fill out, and it'll build your entire brand website, write all the copies, add the images, do all the design, colors, everything for every single page. It'll do your marketing funnels and your webinar funnels as well, all at the click of a button. And when it's done, it's going to export a link. We're going to start first with Groove Pages, and you'll simply click it, and it'll import that entire website into your Groove Pages account. Then we're going to export to Webflow and Figma and HTML as well. So those are the other phases. So our main core product, we wanted to get out perfectly, and that's Content Copilot. Learning from what we did with Groove by working on several apps at the same time and slowly bringing them all up at the same time over the years, we decided we wanted to go all in on Content Copilot. So what you're seeing right now, August 21st, is 2 weeks and 1 day prior to us releasing to you backers the early access beta. So what does early access beta means? By the time you get it, it's going to be working probably 95 to 98% bug free. Obviously, you'll let us know, hey, this didn't work, this can be improved. And then what we're going to be doing is adding a few more features on top of it. I might show you some of the things that are coming, which might come before you get access or the day after you get access. And it's important for me to let you all know, if you're a backer, to become a backer, you go to Groove.ai, and you may or may not be getting access on September 5th. We're rolling it out September 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, and we're rolling it out to about 1,250 people per day at several hours throughout the day. So at noon, we may drop it to 300 people, just make sure everything's okay. And then if we start seeing everything's rolling out real smooth, we might just dump it all by Wednesday. But right now, my developers don't want to do a massive 5,000 accounts hitting all at once. So we're going to be releasing 1,250 accounts on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from September 5th through September 8th. All right. Wanted to get that out of the way. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to walk you through the dashboard here. So again, this is a preview alpha for just me and some of my partners to be able to play with and make some videos, especially my top affiliates. So we're going to have a dashboard with a little more analytics and things like that. But right now, what you're seeing is all of your projects are here. Okay, to create a new project, you would simply go here and create new project. You can list the projects either by list or by tiles. Your documents are kind of like a way for you to find all of the documents that are inside of your projects, right? So if you want to just treat a document that's inside of a project like a Google Doc, you'll find it here. All right. Knowledge bases we're going to get into in just a minute. We'll create one as an example. And then your settings will be here. Your profile will be here, and this is where you will set things up. We're going to add more things about your actual profile, but here what I need to do is I need to add an AI service because this has just been refreshed and pushed. So I'm going to pull this off camera so that I don't display my API key. Let me just paste that in there real quick. Okay, and all right, let me create an AI service. We'll just call it OpenAI 3.5. I'm not doing this on screen because I'm hiding my API key. All right, and I'll bring it back now. All right, so to create a service like I just did right here, the API key is here. I'm just going to paste in a fake API key that doesn't have all of the digits like this. So you would give it a name like I did. So let's just say this is, you want to do your OpenAI 4.0 model, right? You would then choose, now this drop down is going to have, right now just OpenAI, but you're going to have the ability to do Anthropic, which is Claude or Claude 2. You're going to be able to use Google Bard. You're going to be able to use NVIDIA's Nemo, and you're going to be able to use Stability. AI has a new language, and I think there's another one I'm forgetting, but you're going to be able to choose. Right now, I believe OpenAI is the absolute best. So we're going to choose the 3.5 model, or in this case, the 4, and then you would paste in your API key. That's half of my API key, guys. So obviously, if I give my API key, then other people can use it. So that's why I'm hiding it. And when you're done, you hit save. Now, where do you get your API key? Well, to get an API key, you go to platform.openai, and let's see, looks like it needs me to authenticate. So let's just go here and log in. It looks, oh, I'm in here. Let's see. Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on at platform.ai. You're going to sign in with your Google account. After you sign in, you're going to go to view API keys. Okay. And they're going to give you up to 5 API keys. Okay. And I don't believe that you can actually see the API key. Let me just see here. I'm going to pull it off to the side when I click edit. Yeah. When you click edit, that's all you see. Okay. So it doesn't let you actually see the API key. So when you get the API key, you've got to put it in a secure place like a text file or a Google Doc that only you have access to, because you can't go back and right click and get access to that API key again. All right, so that's very important that you don't just grab it and paste it in and then hit save somewhere, because then you're not going to be able to reuse it. Okay, so now that you have your API key, you'll just click create and you'll paste it in. But it's very important for you to know that these API keys, they only give you, I don't know the amount, but let's say it's something like $2 worth or $5 worth or $1 worth of free credits. I don't know. And you're going to eventually run out, and then you're going to be using Groove.ai going, hey, it stopped working, right? Because you have to pay OpenAI their wholesale pricing rather than paying us a retail markup to use their service, or Google's, or any of them. So what you would then do, okay, is you have to go to billing, and you have to put a credit card on file here with payment methods. As you can see, we have an American Express card. You would add your credit card, and now you're set. And remember, I said that the pricing is about for every 1,000 words, right? So if you were to export 1,000-word email every single day for a century, that would cost you about $100. And if you were to do ChatGPT 4, well, you could do 1,000 words every single day for a decade. So it's very, very affordable. I think our total bill right now that we've done for all of our testing and demos and everything has been under $7, and we've been doing it now for several months. I could be wrong about that. If I click here on usage, you can actually see. Okay, so $13 is what we've used, because we've been doing a lot of demos here in the team. But as you can see, the massive amounts that we're using it, very, very affordable. And that's also because we're using a lot of GPT-4. All right, so that's it. That's how you get your API key. Once you do that, you go into here, you paste your API key, you click save, and now you're ready to go. All right. Also here, presets, we're going to talk about what those things are, but those are how you can talk to different audiences. So let's create one that we're gonna use for our members. All right. So this is act like, right? So who do we want to act like? We have direct response copywriter, SEO expert, a blogger, a press release writer, nonfiction author. And so let's click nonfiction author. You're going to notice as soon as I do that, we can now choose one of our nonfiction authors here, right? Malcolm Gladwell, Stephen Hawking. These are all, nonfiction authors here. Or, you'll be able to put in, any one that you want here in the custom edition, right? And just leave it blank. But let's say we want to do a blogger. Well, in the blogger, you could blog in the style of Neil Patel, Tim Ferriss, Gary Vaynerchuk, Seth Godin, Arianna Huffington. So let's do this. This is a blogger. We're going to call this, let's blog like Gary Vaynerchuk. Why not? And we're going to blog to digital marketers. And here the avatar, I'm going to say something like English. I'm just going to put Generation X technophobe. Right? This is somebody that's not, really the best with technology. Reading level, we've added a few more that you saw compared to the last one. You can elementary tots, right? If you were writing a children's book, elementary kids, middle school, 10th grade, 12th grade, blue collar, college professional, undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate. This right here is what I recommend. Writing at a 10th grade or a 12th grade reading level for most of your use cases. But that's going to be up to you and the sophistication of your audience. But it's not just about the sophistication of your audience. It's about the ease of communication. And believe it or not, speaking overly verbose, just like I did right there with a word like verbose, right, is going to sound just verbose. It's just going to have, as they say, more jargon and things like that. So I prefer 12th grade blue collar. So what are the rules here, right? Rules are always be polite, right? Or always end every prompt with, for more information, go to groovedigital.com, right? Or you can add as many as you want. So I'm just going to put here, never mention Click funnels. I hit enter. Now I'm going to say never mention, never mention lead pages. Never mention, let's just say SAM card, right? And I could go and say, you know, or I can break one sentence, never mention ClickFunnels, lead pages, SAM card, or Kajabi. And I could say always end every output with, you know, for support, go to GrooveDigital.com, right? So this is rules that are going to come out in every output that we do. But I'm going to leave this here so that we don't get any funky output. But why is this? I might want to be doing a blog post on the top 10 things you need to build your funnel. And I don't want number 7 saying you can use popular funnel software programs like ClickFunnels or Lead Pages or something like that, right? So I can say always mention, you know, when talking about funnels, always mention Groove Pages. But we're just going to leave that here. And custom edition, what is this? This is your ability to add any additional features that we don't program in. So you never have to come to us and say, hey, you know what would be really cool? If you had like this one little feature that I read in a prompt engineering course that really helps, and you can say, okay, always give output with bullets. I'm just giving an example, right? So now you've added, you know, a custom edition in there. So, but right now we're going to leave it like this. I'm going to click save, and that's for blogging. I'm going to just create another one like this. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this avatar, and then here I'm going to put blogger Generation X Technophobe. So I'm going to create another one just real quick for when I do copywriting, because one, blogging is content, etc. All right, and let me just go right here. We're gonna write in the style of who I think is probably the best copywriter of all time. Let's see, there he is, Mike Filsaime, right? Little smile on my face there. No, we're gonna write in this. So you see, you got Frank Kern, Lori Morgan Ferrero. Now, folks, this is writing in the style of. I'm letting you know right now. I'm putting this in here, and. You know, I spoke with a copywriter, Harlan Kilstein. He said it was an honor to be put in here. I may get reached out by Frank Kern, you know, even though he's a friend of mine, and he might say, hey, dude, man, I really don't want you putting my name in there. And I'd appreciate if you don't do that. If you don't mind, can you please just remove that? And I might remove some of these things. You know, this is not necessarily copywriter information, but I believe I already took out Gary Benzavenga. No, he's here. I'm going to reach out to him. I heard he might not want his name there or something like that. But again, this is AI. This is something that you can do at ChatGPT and say, write in the style of Gary Benzavenga. Folks, we are walking in new territory right now, where even though this is not copyrighted information, Gary Benzavenga may say, hey, I trademarked my name. I don't want it in your app. So just wanted to let you know right now that we've got these. I want to also let you know that soon you're going to have another option right at the top that says add new. And then you're going to be able to create a new writing style. And it's going to say, great, paste in about 3 to 4 pages worth of writing sample. You'll paste in something that you've written or somebody else has written or whatever the case is. And then it's going to analyze that for tone and style and writing style. And then you'll have that name here. And so if you want to write, like I can write like Mike Filsaime, I have it pre-programmed in here. So let's just do that. And so moving on, we're going to just, again, put here digital marketer. So our output looks a little bit better. I'm going to use here MILLENNIAL, millennial and generation X. Now I could put, divorced women. Now, why would I do that? Because maybe my entire brand is empowering, divorced women. Just as an example. So there's a difference between the target audience and the avatar. Okay. The target audience is the entire group of people that you're talking to. And then the avatar is the subset of people, their generation, maybe their country, you know, their income, you know, wealthy, not wealthy, are they technical, things like that. But I'm just going to put millennial and Generation X, and we're gonna stick here again with technophobe. So phobe is somebody that is not, you know, it's the opposite, right? That's why we say a phobia. It's not necessarily fear of, but you know, in this term, technophobe is somebody that's not good with technology. And then you have the word technophile, phile, and anything with a file is somebody that has an affinity towards, right? So so we're gonna my folks are not people that can code, and they prefer no code software and something like this, Groove.ai, as opposed to learning prompt engineering with ChatGPT. We're also going to write here at a 12th grade blue collar, and just, you know, for the heck of it, never mention ClickFunnels. All right. And we're going to save this one as direct response. Okay, and now I've got two different presets that I'm going to be able to show you how we can work with. The next is the knowledge base, okay? The knowledge base right now, folks, is in preview only. By the time you get it, or definitely in September, we will have the knowledge base working for you. I know Artie is saying, don't say definitely, but our goal is to have the knowledge base working for you on release in September. But let me show you what a knowledge base is. So we're going to create a knowledge base, and I'm going to put in this knowledge base, I'm going to call it everything about, sorry about the typos, funnels. Okay. Everything about funnels, we're going to call that. Okay. And I've created a knowledge base, but now there's nothing in it. So what can you add to this knowledge base, and how can you add it? Well, you're going to be able to build a knowledge base by pasting a YouTube URL, and then another YouTube URL, and then another YouTube URL, until as many URLs from YouTube that you have that suits your heart content. Okay. So you're also, and if you want to know, if we go to YouTube, let's just pick a video here. Let's see this chat. All right. And when you'll notice here that there's the ability, this is a plugin that I have called Glass, but let's do it more this way here. Okay. And we're just going to go to YouTubetranscript.com. This is where anybody can go, and you can paste in a URL, and you'll notice that it instantly pulls the closed captions and translates it for you. So I'm going to copy the entire transcript. Now, some people are going to say, hey, I heard these are only about 85 to 90% correct. Yes, that's true. If you'll notice that with the closed captions, the beautiful thing is with ChatGPT, it understands the context, even if it got it wrong. So it's artificial intelligence. So it doesn't even matter that, you know, sometimes it might not hear the word correctly, or get the there, or there, THEY apostrophe RE or THERE incorrect, if Google got it wrong when it transcribed it. So I'm just going to go here, and I'm just going to open up a text edit. Just click new. And I'm going to paste this in there. I'm just going to call this, you know, funnel marketing. Assuming this video is about funnels, right? I probably should have looked up a video about funnel just to make it, but let's just assume that this video is all about funnels. I save it. Okay. Now, when you go with Groove.ai, you're not going to have to do what I just showed you. You're just going to paste in a URL, and it's automatically going to do everything that I showed you in the background. I just wanted to show you what's actually happening and how we get this this technology. Okay. The other thing that you're going to be able to do is you can paste in text. So let's just do that. Let's just say this was 10 best ways to do a lead magnet. Right. I would paste that in. I hit save, and I've just added one item. Now I can click File, and I can upload that document that we just created. That's probably in my downloads here. There it was, funnel marketing. I'm going to upload that. And now I can upload as many files as I want to this knowledge base. They cannot exceed 5 megabytes. And just so you know, in raw text, the Bible is 4.2 megabytes. So if you could fit the Bible, you can fit just about anything. And to prove that to you, War and Peace, one of the largest books ever written, is 4.1 megabytes. Homer's Iliad is 3.2 megabytes. The Great Gatsby is 800 kilobytes. So you're not going to have any problem putting anything. Now, remember, it can only read raw text. So, you know, if you're going to be uploading a PDF, your PDF might be more than 5 megabytes because you have, you know, tons of images and all these things in there that are not going to get read. What I would recommend at that point is just click Control-C, copy all of the text in the PDF, and then just paste it into a text file and upload it here, right? If that makes sense. Okay. Now, what else are you going to be able to upload? You're going to be able to put your website URL. I'm going to demonstrate that for you in a minute. Any singular web page. And I say your website URL because it's going to search every single page on your website. You can do an RSS feed, a JSON feed. You'll probably never do that, but you know, if you want, you can. You can upload paste text or upload a text file, a PDF, or an audio file. And if I show you here, if we go to platform.openai, this is the back end of what we're using to, for our API. And you'll notice that OpenAI gives us this thing right here called speech to text. And I could click on this and drag any audio file here, and it's going to transcribe it for me. Or I can even speak into a microphone and record anything and click stop recording. And just like that, it just transcribed everything there for me as well. So we're simply going to build that right into our user interface. You're also going to have the ability when you do a prompt to click this, and you're going to be able to talk and speak your prompts without having to type, if that's an option. So that's going to be there. We get that through OpenAI. All right. You're also, we're going to have a Q&A. I'm going to explain what that is in a minute. And when you do your brand website, or what we recommend, the best way that you can teach our system to write better for you is to use this document right here that we're going to build in. Let me just open it for you. Whoops. All right. And these questions right here, what motivated you to start your business? What's the primary goal you have for your brand? What drives your passion for your industry? All of these questions. What challenges and pain points do your visitors feel? How does your company provide the solutions? You fill this out, and you're going to be able to write every bit of copy, video sales letter, exit pop, cart abandonment sequence, funnels, every single thing that you'll do. And we're building that into our platform. So you'll just answer those questions and save it or add it to your knowledge base. Okay. So what is the purpose of a knowledge base? Let me show you something that we're going to be able to do in our platform later this year after it's released. But we're going to go to chatbase.co. This is something you have to pay for right now. This will be included for you, this technology, inside of Groove.ai. So Chatbase allows you to create a chatbot that you can have a conversation with by creating a knowledge base. So the same way that I just showed you here. So let me just quickly just log into my Gmail account. It's off to the side. And it seems I'm not logged in as Mike as Groove Digital because my session expired. Okay. All right. So now if we go back to here, we sign in. Whoops. I don't want to use that one. I have a different one. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll use this one. They work the same. So we're going to go into my chatbots, and you're going to see I have chatbots that I have at different websites. And we're going to click right here. And this is how you create a knowledge base with this company and how you create it with Groove. All right. with Groove.ai. They've added a new thing where you could upload a Notion document, but let's just say this is the most important one. It says crawl. You're gonna add your website name and you're gonna click fetch more links. Or if you have a sitemap already to your website, which you can find at Google, you can ask about your own website sitemap and you can create a sitemap. But the best way to do it is just put in your website. You'll click fetch more links, and what you're going to see is it's going to find every single page that you have over at your website. And when it's done, scrolling all the way down, you're seeing it's trained on 900,000 characters. Then you'll go over here and you'll see in the settings that, we basically gave it a prompt like you would in ChatGPT, right? Act like a friendly sales rep for Groove. Your name is this. Refuse to answer any questions that are not related to the information provided in the knowledge base. And that's very important right here. And you may also use your world knowledge about these different things. So when we're all said and done, I simply get a little embed code like this, okay? And then I put that on my website. And you'll see that happens right here. We have one at Groove.ai. We have one at Groove.cm. We have it at GrooveAgency. We have it everywhere. And so you'll notice if I ask it a question like, how do you bake a cake? We just said to refuse to answer any questions that are not related to the knowledge base. So I'm not sure, but I can definitely help you with any questions. How can I assist you? And then here, if I say, well, okay, let's relate it to Groove. Why is Groove free? Now it answers everything here. It says, was this helpful? If I say, no, not helpful, it's now going to send me to the help desk. Whoops. That's the thing with AI, it's not consistent. But if somebody were to ask for it like this, they would get it just like that. But it's very detailed. Because of the knowledge base, it studied every one of our help desk articles and everything with its world knowledge. I can say, how do I animate a button on the Groove Pages canvas? That's my go-to demo. Even with the little typo there, you're going to see it gives step-by-step instructions for us on, and this is exactly what needs to be done. So what's happening is we have a knowledge base, okay? So now let's go back to Groove, and I showed you that we've created a knowledge base, and now we're gonna create a project. But before we do that, I wanna talk about why a knowledge base is important. Okay, I'm gonna use the example of like Copy.ai or Writer or Jasper, right? So these platforms were made before ChatGPT, the chat interface, came out. They only had the API, just like we do, but they didn't understand the power of like how working with chat. So our product is called Content Copilot. And I believe like what they created was pretty much content autopilot. You had no control over it. It basically asked you for a blog title, keywords, and then what tone do you want to write in? And it would write everything for you. It literally wrote everything for you. You had no control. When you upload a knowledge base, you can say, I prefer this methodology or ideology, right? And so what that means is this is something that aligns with my beliefs, my ideas, my methods. So let's use something that will be very easy for everybody to understand. Let's say we were going to write a topic about socialism. If you're going to write that over with one of the other platforms, you would type in topic, socialism, keywords. You give it some keywords, and then the blog title. And then the tone, you're going to say informational, right? And now it's going to write a very, generic, boring blog, right? Because it doesn't know who it's talking to. Like we just gave it a preset. Write in, you act like this in the style of this to digital marketers or high school students or elderly people or whatever the case is. You don't have the ability to do that with them. But even worse, your output, and I specifically took socialism because people have polar views on socialism. So you're going to get a blog post that says, proponents of socialism see that's the fabric of society, blah, 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 blah. Opponents of socialism, blah, 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 blah. Well, that's not what you want to write. You're either on the left, extreme, like let's say, a far left, and you believe in Marxism and socialism, and you want to write a blog post about, what you believe are all the goods of socialism. Well, wouldn't it be better if you were able to find blog posts that were written, things that you've written, podcasts that you've been on, other people's podcasts that you could transcribe, uploading YouTube URLs where you're like, wow, this video is exactly what I want to say. And then you write your own stuff and paste it and create a knowledge base and now say, write a blog post on this. Now, again, it's matching up to your ideology or in some cases methodology. For instance, in my case, if I wanted to write a blog post about funnels, right? I may not agree with everything else that's written out there. So I want to find different things. And so if you say to yourself, well, did you really write that? Well, come on. This is how we've been taught to do work. We were taught to do essays, and essays did research, and we went out and we researched something and we put the knowledge base here. And then we took notes and we're like, oh, I really like what that person said. And I like what that person said. And then you went out and you created your own unique work. Sometimes people say it's too close to theirs. Others, that's always been the case, throughout history. You hear that in our industry all the time. That guy ripped me off. That guy ripped me off. But where did that guy learn? Right? Where did that person learn? Copywriters learn from copywriters. Nothing is new. It's yours when you put all the ideas together, add your mix together, weed out what you don't like, leave what you put in, tweak it, and then it becomes yours, right? So that's the beautiful thing about a knowledge base. If I was going to create an article on socialism and I start putting in all of, my beliefs, and maybe I'm anti-socialism, which I am, by the way, and, I want to do it from a Western capitalist, point of view, then I would find all the things that align with me and I would put that in. Same with the funnel. So I wanted to spend a little bit of time there to explain that to you, because you cannot do that with ChatGPT. With ChatGPT, if you paste in all the information and say, rewrite this, if you paste in too much information, it says, hey, that's too much information. Try breaking it up. Or actually, it doesn't even say that. It says, try giving us less information. So you're like, oh, I'm going to get slick. I'm going to take this 30-page document and I'm going to paste in 3 pages at a time and 3 pages at a time. Well, ChatGPT has something called a context window, which means it can only store about, depending on the model that you're using, between 4,000 and 32,000 tokens. But 32,000 tokens is about, about 10 pages. So by the time you paste in 3 things, the second time, the fourth time you paste in another 3 pages, it already forgot the first 3 pages. It has a rolling window. And the more you have a conversation with it, it's going to forget the original prompt. Or you said, act like a digital marketer. It's going to start getting watered down. And that's why people are teaching you in prompt engineering to go back and say, do you remember I told you this, and repaste it. With a knowledge base, you don't have to do that. You're actually creating a knowledge base and saying, I only want you to use this information. So let's share my screen. And let's get back to going to the projects here. Now, I don't believe I have any projects because this is a brand new build. I'm going to take a little sip here. I created a project before we got started. It's called Day 1 of the Groovathon. And we're going to jump right in. Now, I want to let you know a couple of things that you see here. Number 1, you can search this entire project or your entire account of Groove.ai, where you can't with ChatGPT. So if you've ever noticed with ChatGPT, you're constantly just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and saying, where was that chat that I had back in February? And then you click and you find out it's not the right one. I can't believe they don't have a search feature. Gone are those days. You'll be able to search. More importantly, let me just see how my batteries are going here. I'm at 10% on one of my AirPods. I don't know why it didn't charge. More importantly, you're going to be able to share this. Okay, so let's talk about who is going to be using Groove.ai. Number 1, many of you that are what I call the solopreneur. You don't have a team and you don't want to hire a copywriter, so you're going to be doing your projects yourself, kind of like I've been doing a lot lately, combining myself with my copywriter and using Groove.ai and all of the ChatGPT engine behind it. Or you work on a team and you are in the creative department writing blog posts, writing Facebook ads, or writing copy or video sales letters, or writing emails, then you're going to use this tool. Another person that might use the tool, excuse me, is the owner of a company, might buy this for his team. And then agencies are going to use this to create work and fulfill it for the clients. So let's talk about what you'll be able to do. You're going to go into your settings and you're going to click share. And then you're going to have several different settings that you could share with. Number one is admin. That means this is a close personal person on your team that you're okay with them coming in here, adding new information. Let's just rename this final. And we're going to call this one draft. And you're okay with them coming in and clicking the delete button, right? That means they have the ability to add additional content, remove content, delete, and work on the project just like you. That's the highest level. The next level under that has two different versions. It has edit and view, just like a Google Doc. You'll be able to add an email address of anybody in the world. They're going to get invited to the project, just like you do with Trello. And then you can say to them either their admin, which I don't recommend unless they're a close person on your team, or you could say edit. And edit means that they can go in here and start editing. Now you'll notice there's no save button. Everything is automatically saved as you type, okay? Or you may give them view options only, and that means they could come in and they can see this, but if they click the delete button, nothing happens because you've given them view only, okay? And then the next setting is what we call client. And then client is one of my favorite settings. And what that means is you hide this and you hide this, and all the client sees now is the documents, okay? And now in the client view, you could give them edit so they could later come in and edit if you want, or you could give them view only, and that means they can only see it and they can only copy paste, but they can't make any changes, which is also something I would recommend because that way they don't mess up your hard work and, oh, I didn't realize that, blah, 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 blah. So the best thing is for you is to just give it to them like this. You'll give them permission whether or not they can copy it. They'll click a little copy button and they'll copy it over to their account where then they can edit it and things like that, okay? But just bear with me here. Imagine you had the ability to do this. And did this change? Let me just see something. When I call this draft, a bug. I'm going to call this final. And when I went like this, nope, okay. Oh, yeah, that's a bug, Artie. I don't know if you saw that. When I switch the preview like that, I'm losing the name. So we'll call this final. And so what I want to give you an example of something that you would do is, let's just say we're going to call this landing page copy, right? Landing. We're going to, and I don't even have to put the word copy. I did that for you. I'm going to call this right here the thank you page. Okay, and we're going to need some copy for the pop-up. Right. I might want to just have, what did I do wrong there? Pop up, enter. Okay. We're going to call this one here, let's say, affiliate swipe 1, affiliate swipe 2, okay, and let's just call this, let's do one more thing in here. I'm just going to call this launch email that the company is going to send, right? So basically, what you're doing right now is you're creating a campaign, and these are all of your assets. And now you know, okay, I need to get to work. And I've created something called draft, I've got the final. This might be in some different, VSL copy, whatever the case might be. I just want to show you that you could create unlimited documents in this project and then share it with people. And then when your team says, hey, where do I get today's email? You're going to see here, you've got something that's called August 21st email, company, like that. So you've got all of your assets for your team instead of having to do it, in a Google Doc or something like that. And the beautiful thing is it's related to all of the chat that you were having going on here. So we're going to open up the settings panel over here. I've got to add a service. So we've already created ChatGPT 3.5. If you're wondering, folks, why I'm not using ChatGPT 4, well, the output is a lot slower. The quality is a lot better. I wouldn't say a lot better, but you're going from a B+ to an A+ in terms of quality, but it writes a lot slower. And for the purpose of this demo, so that thing, we're not waiting for the inputs, I want things to go a little bit quicker. All right. I also want to let you know, I think I forgot to mention that you will not be able to use ChatGPT 4, even if you put a credit card on file with OpenAI, until you spend about $1 with it. That's what I've been told. So what you'll need to do, just go into platform.openai, as I told you before. You're going to get your API key, then you're going to go to billing, you're going to click payment methods, add a payment method on file, and then go into the playground. And what I recommend is just paste, move your token length all the way to 4,000, paste a Wikipedia article and say, rewrite this. And then paste another Wikipedia article and say, rewrite this. And do it a few times. And then from what I understand, once you've spent $1, it takes about 28 or 48 hours, and then they'll unlock the GPT-4 model. And you'll notice, how do you check if you have it? You click, and if you don't see GPT-4, you don't have it, okay? And they want to know that you have a card on file that they can bill, and at that point, they're going to allow you to use GPT-4. Right now, you're only going to be able to use 3.5, so it's very important. That's the same for our Chrome extension that we have. When you go here as well, you're only going to be able to use 3.5. So make sure that until you see right here in, again, platform.openai.com, you want to be able to see that it says GPT-4. Otherwise, you're going to be wondering why you're not getting an output with ours. Now, I got it. I have it. But again, I'm not using it because I want to get faster output. Okay. Now, the next thing is we want to choose our knowledge base. So remember, we just created a knowledge base called Everything About Funnels. Okay. And you'll notice there's a dial right here. Okay. And the dial, when it's at 0, is basically saying, do not use the knowledge base. Use only your world knowledge. Okay. Traditional ChatGPT. Or you could go right here and go up to 100. And that means it can only use the knowledge base. That means if you ask it, how do I bake a cake? It's going to say, I don't know. And here you're saying, I kind of gave you some information as a guide, but it's okay to use the world knowledge, or heavily influenced from the knowledge base, but not fixed, and slightly influenced by the knowledge base. So you'll have a dial that you can use here. All right, so now let's start creating some copy over here. And so here's our presets. I have it on, okay? I can add a new preset, but I've already created 2. So we're going to create a preset. We're going to do the blogger generation X technophobe. Now, I forgot the settings of that. Who was that? Who am I writing? Was it Tim Ferriss or Gary Vaynerchuk? Well, all you do is you click this little eyeball right here, okay? And that's going to show you, it was Gary Vaynerchuk, okay? Now, the beautiful thing about this is you could switch this up right here and click apply without having to save and create a new preset. Or you can change it to Tim Ferriss and then click save, and it's going to ask you for a new name, and you've created a new preset. But you don't always have to create a new preset. If you just want to change it, just click apply. But let's continue to stay with Gary Vaynerchuk. Let's see its writing style, okay? And I'll just click apply, and it moves back up. The next thing is you can click this drop down to see all of the different ones that you have here, right? So you're going to be able to have multiple different presets. And why is that important? Well, you want to be able to write for either direct response or blog to certain audiences. Like for me, my mastermind is a little bit more sophisticated than possibly a newbie from Groove. So I want to be able to know that I can talk to them a little bit more sophisticated when it comes to marketing, or a little bit more like a beginner. All right. Next, here is the format. That means, how do I want the output? Do I want it default regular ChatGPT mode? And I still can say normal, and I have all of these different frameworks that I can write in. Okay, I can write in a blog post, and you'll notice the frameworks changed yet again. I have all of these different types of blog posts that we could write in. I could also request, if I want the blog title, the keywords, and the preview snippet, just like that. Also, we can do an email, and the emails have different frameworks. Now, I realized when I added these frameworks that I forgot something in the settings. And so you'll notice I just did an update on the output here to my team. And that says, add these and remove any duplicates, because I forgot to mention this. Whoops. I forgot to mention to say write them for direct response marketers. So it didn't add all of these important frameworks. So they're going to be there probably tomorrow or Wednesday in terms of this demo, but you'll have them there. So right now I have more generic style email outputs, like problem solution, project update, feedback request, but it doesn't have any direct response frameworks. So this drop down is going to be twice as long. We have outlines, like what type of the outline, you don't have frameworks, so it's just an outline. Headlines, this right here, this is wrong. This is supposed to be part of the subject line. So this is supposed to say use pre-headline and sub-headline. It's supposed to have two options. So again, my developers already, if you're watching, I think we spoke about this the other day. It just hasn't made it yet. But again, we're doing this over the next 10 days. So some of these things will get fixed. All right. But look at all these different headline formulas we have. Achieve exceptional results in X amount of time without the hassle, regardless of your experience and previous attempts at method Y, right? The social proof framework, the how-to. Start with the how-to and complete the desired outcome, list, question, all of these different types of headline formulas, right? Many of these that you don't even know. So you're going to be able to say, give me 3 headlines, give me 3 headlines in this framework, give me 3 headlines in this framework. Now you're going to be able to test different things that you didn't even know were available. We do it for a subject line. You just paste the email. It'll find subject lines for you. You're going to have a little slider that says how many different subject lines you want. This is where it's going to say use urgency. And you'll notice for our subject lines, we have different frameworks as well. Now, it doesn't end there. You click the More button, and you'll notice that you can check for grammar, translate any text that you paste in, plagiarism. I don't know if this works right now, and we're probably going to remove it because I just heard that, oh no, it's the one that says it checks if it's written by AI. That's becoming impossible now. But I don't know if the plagiarism works. So that's something that we want to add. So I don't know if that's working yet. Rewrite or spin. And you'll notice anything that I click here shows up right here. So you have all of these different outputs, but we're going to just keep ours right now on blog. We're going to say we want to write a, let's do a review post. We're going to click on these 3 things that I want to get right here. And I'm going to keep the output to short. And now we're going to say, what tone do we want to write in? I like to write in a conversational, persuasive tone. Okay. And the style, we're going to, let's just, it doesn't matter here. I'm just going to put creative, right? And the goal, what goal do we want? And remember, we can shut these presets off and type in anything that we want right here. Okay, sense of humor, et cetera, et cetera. But for the most part, these are going to be good for you. Now, I'm writing a blog post, so I want to focus on SEO and generating sales. Okay, and now we're done with that. Now the output type, folks, we don't have the what you see is what you get showing up here in the output, but when you transfer it over to here, I do believe it transfers over, but we're going to find out in just a minute. So I'm going to put here the Markdown WYSIWYG, and let me show you what that means, right? We're going to go to ChatGPT, and I'm going to say, write a paragraph about Ben Franklin. Right, so I'm going to get a little paragraph about Ben Franklin. All right, but the problem is this is in just normal output, right? That would be the equivalent of me leaving this at normal here. All right, and then so we got something called Markdown WYSIWYG. Okay, and the Markdown WYSIWYG is going to give you an output that looks, and so again, some of the problems that you have with ChatGPT is when you open up a blank document. Oh, wow, I deleted something here. Oh, there it is, docs. There it is. When you try to copy like this from ChatGPT, you may have noticed that you get this horrible problem, okay? So then what you have to do is you have to click this, copy from here, and paste, right? And that's well and good if you do it like that, or you do it like this, paste without formatting. But the problem is ChatGPT, if you see previously, excuse me, I asked for output in WYSIWYG Markdown, okay? And now you're seeing I'm getting an H1 tag and bold. And if you've noticed in the past, you're trying to get this work because you want to be able to have a blog post that has H1 and H2 tags, so it's better for your SEO. So you would, same problem, you copy and paste. Well, that's horrible, nearly impossible to fix. I don't even know a way to fix that. So then what you would do is you would say, okay, let me do this copy here. And notice you're getting the code-based Markdown. Okay, you're getting these little things that tells you that this is bold and this pound key is an H1 tag. You don't want that either. So there's no way to actually get this output from ChatGPT. You're going to notice with Groove, you could do it one of two different ways. You can either paste and we keep it in our document editor. I don't know why Google Docs don't. And you'll also notice that if I were to take this version where you copy and you get the Markdown like we see here, if I take that, I believe I can paste that in here. Well, at least it carried over the bold. But with ours is going to print here, so you're not even going to be using ChatGPT. I wanted to demo this to let you know that our document editor will keep all of your format for you. So I'm going to leave this as Markdown WYSIWYG. And now right here, this is what I call adding the protein. Okay, so all you have to do now in a metaphor, if we were talking about this over here is the recipe, well, there's different ways to get pad thai, right? You could get chicken pad thai, beef pad thai, shrimp pad thai, right? Lots of different proteins. Egg, eggplant, tofu, goat, beef, lamb, etc., right? Not that you might have it in a pad thai. But the difference between, let's say, Kung Pao chicken and chicken francaise is very different. The recipe happens here. So what I want to let you know, the most important thing is we now have the ability to eliminate you having to learn about prompt engineering. Every single AI live stream that you're going to be going to, an event and webinar, it's going to be the biggest thing for the next several years, especially at the new beginning. And nobody's hyping this up, folks. This is real. AI is legit. There are people pivoting their entire company around AI. We've added an entire AI division to our company. Frank Kern is going all in on AI. Kane Meninkis has pivoted 100% all in with AI. Corporations are reaching out to him to be a corporate consultant. He saw our software. He said, we need to work with you. Bill McIntosh, Sean Vossler, who's a copywriter. Everybody is moving into AI. What you're going to be hearing from a lot of people is prompt engineering. They're going to say to you, you need to know that you have to start a new prompt by saying, act like a direct response marketer in the style of so-and-so. And then you have to say, talk to this target market in this avatar. The goal for this is to blah, blah. And you have to, and then every time you start a new chat, boom, you got to start all over again. Act like, and then you end up keeping a Google Doc with all of these prompts. And we've completely eliminated the need for you to do prompt engineering. So what I mean by right now is just add the protein. All we've got to do is the protein is the topic. What do we want to talk about? Okay. Well, let's talk about HubSpot. Okay. HubSpot. Now, I don't know if this markdown WYSIWYG is going to work, but I'm just going to, let's just see what happens for this blog post. And I want to see what happens when I transfer it over. I'm going to hit enter and let's go. Oh, wow. Look at that. We actually got markdown. Artie, if you're seeing this, it worked. Okay, because we tested it. We didn't get a chance to test it, and you saw me hedging my bets here. I am happy as a mouse on a ship right now. Okay, so take a look at this. I click the little arrow. I could copy it or move it right to my document, and look at that, ladies and jelly beans. I've got perfect. What you see is what you get content. Now, why is that important? Well, when I take this, and I haven't tested this, so let's see if I make a fool of myself here. And I go into GrooveBlog, and I'm going to go into a fake blog that we have here that I do demos with. And I'm going to go into my posts and edit a post, this one right here. Let's just copy and paste all of this. Let's just see what happens. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It actually, oh my God. I'm so excited right now, and I'm not hyping this up. This is something that I've been trying to do with ChatGPT, and then I get all my H1 tags, my bold and everything, and I paste it in here, and I get this. Let's see. Why did we lose that? Let's refresh. I don't believe this was working in GrooveBlog. Let me see. Oh, it was. Okay, but not perfectly. But in Google Docs, it certainly wasn't working. So this is exciting stuff. That and by the way, folks, you're going to be able to add images into here and work on everything. Let me show you something else that's really bad. When I say bad, I wanted to say bad. Another word. But I couldn't come up with another word. Donna's laughing, because, you could say, gosh darn it. And I was like, how do you say badass, the nice way? And I was like, bad. All right, well, it's not bad. All right, so here's what I want to show you. Hopefully by the time you get this, but if not, very soon after, and hopefully I can demo this in the next coming days. You're going to be able to right-click anything, right? And here's something right here we've got to add to our prompt to say not to explicitly speak about the avatar. We noticed the other day it wrote something, it said it right here, right? As a Generation X technophobe, the thought of complicated, so we've got to put something into our prompt, which I already have. It's that says do not explicitly mention these things. So I have to say we're noticing we're getting a lot of that. Again, no big deal. That's a beautiful thing about prompt engineering. But at least we know it's talking to the avatar, right? So it's really writing something. But let's just say right here, I wanted to say, gone are the days of juggling multiple tools, just for instance, right? And I right click. We're going to hijack this right click menu, and we're going to give you this. You're going to have this drop down right here. And so you'll be able to highlight anything. And let's just say this it's just confusing and you don't like it, or anything else, right? You'll be able to say, rewrite it, and it'll rewrite it. One of the things I need to add in here, let's sign in. Okay, let's go back over to there. Let's make this at 100. Am I in the wrong person here? Yeah, let's get in there as Mike at Groove Digital. Let's zoom in for you. Okay. And let me add right here that we're going to, let's see, that would be Option Enter. Control Enter. What do you type? You're not typing here? Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going to write here custom. Right. So if there's something that you don't want, you'll be able to type in the prompt. All right. So let's just go again. You see something here, and these are the options that you can do when you right click it. You can say rewrite, and it'll rewrite it in line right there in your document. Fix grammar and punctuation. More like this, and you really don't need grammar and punctuation. You'll have Grammarly, but we'll have it as well. You can say more like this, and then what's going to happen is it's going to give you 3 different versions of it that are similar, okay? Or you'll be able to highlight it and say expand on this, right? So maybe you're like, ooh, that's interesting. You know, when you know, the Germans invaded Poland, but it only gave me a paragraph. Expand on this. I want to go, you know, I want, you know, several paragraphs, right? Make longer, make more concise, make longer, simplify, right? Create outline. There's another one that I want to put here, but I'm having a little problem. Let me just see if I can shift enter. Yeah. So simplify, simplify. Okay. I'm going to say explain to a X-year-old, right? So now you're going to be able to say, explain it to me like I'm a 10-year-old, a college student, et cetera, et cetera. This really helps. Let me show you this. Watch this. Let's go to ChatGPT. And I'm just going to say here, how does a large language model work? Now you're going to see the most ridiculous answer in the world. Nope. Stop. In AI, large language model. How does a large language model work in AI? Oh, will you stop? Excuse me. All right. Yes, that's correct. ChatGPT. This is what's known as being overly verbose. All right. We're going to let this go. And while that's going over here, we're going to head back over to here. And I want to show you a couple of more things here. Now, let's just finish our train of thought here. Let's let it finish. But I think you get the point, right? Language models like GPT-4 use a deep neural network architecture called transformers, okay? The transformer, oh my God, what in the world does that even mean? So why don't we just do it like this? Explain it to me like I am 10 years old. That's a 5th grader, I believe. All right. Imagine you have a smart robot friend. You can ask it any question and it tries to answer using all of the stories and books it's read. How the robot learns. You see, that's right here, right? Architecture, right? Special training. After reading everything, if the robot wants to be better at a particular game or topic, it can practice that game or read more. So this is revolutionary, guys, to be able to, and this is something I want you to realize in your work, that this right-click menu that we're providing is going to allow you to get your thoughts out better. If you notice, when I say just add the protein, I like using metaphors. I like using analogies. I like breaking things down. This is going to allow you to break things down easier by saying to somebody, explain this to me like a 10-year-old. And sometimes, by the way, if you would have said, you know, a 10th grader, somebody who's 15 years old, it would have made a lot more sense than the technical term. Create an outline, create talking points, give an example, create a metaphor, find a related famous quote, make an analogy, find a related proverb, find a related maxim, find a related allegory or parable, find a related aphorism, and find a related adage. I'm gonna work on that with you here. And I'm going to show you some examples. Right now, I don't have that right-click ability, so we're going to do that in ChatGPT. We're going to create a new chat, and I'm going to say something like this. It is important to check your work so that you don't have to spend more time and money later to go back and find the mistakes and fix them, right? Let's just say that was, so I'm just going to say stay idle, uh, respond with okay, and stay idle. This is a nice little prompt to stop ChatGPT from just giving you, oh, great, blah, blah. So it responds with okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend I just right-clicked, right? And let's see what, let me move this over here so that I'm just going to tab back and forth. So let's say, give an example. Yeah, let's just go like that. Give an example of the above. Let me just say that the above is now referred to as mistake. This is just me. You don't have to worry about anything. I'm just making things easier for me. Yep. As mistake. And I'm just going to say this. Okay. Let's get the little okay. Okay. And so now what we're going to do is I'm going to say, which one did we say? We were going to do give an example. Give an example of mistake. Okay. An example, right? So imagine you were in your document, right? And your document said something like, it's important to check your work so that you don't have to spend more time and money later and go back and fix it. Imagine that was in your document and you right-clicked, and in your right-click, you said, give an example, and then it said instantly right there. An example of this is when someone forgets to proofread a report, submitting it only to later discover it contains typos and inaccurate data. This could lead to misunderstanding and misinterpretations, requiring additional time to correct and potentially damage one's credibility. Example, you didn't have an editor proofread your book, and you went out, you printed 10,000 copies, and it's got lots of typos, right? It's going to cost you a lot of money, and you could have just done it first. Now, let's do another right click. Create a metaphor. Now, I don't know if all of these are going to apply, but I'm just curious. And this is something that would automatically come into your document right here. Skipping a step on a staircase. You may stumble now, but with caution, you can regain your balance and continue your ascent. Okay. Let's try a famous quote. I have no idea. Come on, Winston Churchill. Let's come up with something. Related famous quote that encapsulates the essence of a mistake is, mistakes are always forgivable if one has the courage to admit them. Bruce Lee. I don't think that one's great, right? You might have to say, so you'll never have to say something like that, but that one just didn't work. But the beautiful thing is we did get a famous quote related to a mistake, right? So let's try another one. There are differences, guys, between metaphors and analogies, slight differences. I know because I was researching this and I said, what are the differences? And I said, okay, that makes sense. Is like a stain on a white shirt, noticeable and often regrettable. But with the right approach, it can be addressed and lessons can be learned from the future. We're just going to knock the rest of them out because I've never done this before and I'm excited. An old proverb. All right, let's see what happens here. Come on, ChatGPT, you can do it. To err is human, to forgive is divine. I don't like that one. Every stumble is not a fall, and every fall does not mean failure. Okay, now these wouldn't necessarily work, but you're getting the point, right? This is more like it's okay to make a mistake. You learn from your mistakes. This isn't really selling the fact that, check your work, but you can see the power of this as you start doing this. Now let's find a maxim. Don't know if we're going to get one for that, but we'll see. Learn from the mistakes of others. Learn from the mistakes of others. You can't live long enough to make them all yourself. Again, these are just nice little things that as you're going through, you're going to be able to get some nice things. A parable. Now, the more I chat with it, the more it's starting to forget what the mistake original text was. That's one of the things I want to let you know, that's why it's more important, to use a knowledge base. All right, so this is interesting. We asked for an allegory or a parable, and it said, once in a village, there was an archer known for his impeccable aim. However, one day, he decided to test his skill in a unique way and shot arrows while being blindfolded. The villagers gathered around to witness this peculiar, and I don't even know if this is a famous parable or if it's making this up. But the village ender approach would sometimes, in our eagerness to prove ourselves, we act without seeing the bigger picture. All right, so guys, this is really, really good. It's going to help you really convey your thoughts. I'm just having fun here, so I want to see what an aphorism is. Okay, we're going to do an aphorism. We've got one more after this. Fall 7 times, stand up 8. Okay, again, this one is more about learn from your mistakes. But again, I think you're getting the point. And the old adage, the wise man's always say. Right, so a related adage, a miss is as good as a mile. All right. So it's like, the old expression, there's no such thing as close, right? There's no such thing as close except for horseshoes and hand grenades is an expression we used to say when we were kids. It's like, I almost did it. And it's like, well, almost, it's like there's no do or not do, Yoda. Donna probably is going to kill me for this. There is no try. It's do or not do, I think. Did I get that right, Donna? Thumbs up, something like that. All right. Okay. All right. Now I gotta look it up. There is no try. It's do or not do. Yoda, what did he say here? Do or not do. There is no try. All right. I didn't get it right, but I was close. But again, something like that. So a miss is as good as a mile. Meaning, if you miss by a hair. In this case, we failed. We don't win the $1 million. So you might as well have missed by, missing by 6 hours or being late by 1 second. Time was up. The bomb went off, right? So these types of things, folks, are going to show up here in your right-click menu. And so what I want you to know is that this flow came from me working with ChatGPT and realizing, I don't like these ways that Jasper is doing it by giving me a topic, keyword, title, and a tone, and it writes the whole thing for me. I like the ability for me to have a draft version, work on different things, paste what I want into the final, etc., and then go in here and not have to take this and now come and paste it into here and say, give me an analogy for this, right? I might not even know about, a maxim or an aphorism, right? I might be always using analogy and metaphor. So this is a way that you're going to have the ability to really get more things that you want here. So here, we got our keywords, we got our preview snippet, and it gave us our beautiful blog post. I mean, this is absolutely gorgeous. I'm really impressed with this, I have to tell you. So now I want to show you a little problem that we're going to have. All right. Let's say I want to now ask a question about HubSpot. And And let's say I thought HubSpot was free, right? Watch the problem that we're going to have here. Whoa, wait a second. I asked a question. What's going on? So I'm going to click stop generating. Okay. And you notice it renamed this. So I don't have to name the chats. It's like ChatGPT. All right. But I can hover over it and see the full name. Okay. But what's going on? I want to use this like ChatGPT, but you got to remember it has the entire prompt in the back that we put for here. So how do you shut the prompt off? Well, you just shut the format off just like that. And now I can type. Artie, I don't have the ability to copy and paste here. So, I'm not just letting you know. So it's kind of like there's a little thing stopping me from copy paste that I can do here. So I'm just going to write it again. Now, remember, I shut the format off. I thought HubSpot was free. Now it's not going to write me a blog post. Hey there, fellow digital marketer. Wait a second. It didn't shut that off. It should have. It worked yesterday. Artie, if you're watching, that's a little bug. So I'm just going to click the refresh button here and see if that shuts off. Not sure why we had that little problem, but let's see. I'm going to definitely have it off here. It does say blog, and just say what is the pricing of HubSpot? Okay, so I see that this is spinning right here. I'm not sure if this is not a blog post. It's just, oh no, it is. This is an error. Okay, that wasn't doing that yesterday. I was able to just say, what time is it? Okay, interesting. And the preset, guys, it's still writing to that target audience like, who are we doing? Gary Vaynerchuk. And it's still writing to all those people. If I shut the presets off, now it's just generic ChatGPT mode, no output, no presets. I'm going to ask one more time, is HubSpot free? And it seems that this, okay. So you're seeing the point. We're just going to look into that. For some reason, I have to shut both of these off. But again, this is preview mode, folks. But now you can see this is where you can like have a conversation with it. And if you want to go back to output mode, you just turn these things back on. And now let's write an email. All right. I want to include the subject line. Keep it short. I'm going to. Now you're wondering, why do you have different settings here? Well, these settings are different tone settings for an email than they are for a blog post. So I'm just going to go here like this. We get the point. I'm going to go normal output, and we're going to go, I'm just going to put the protein in. HubSpot. And there's my email. Excuse me. So I've got my email here. I would come over here, make this my launch email. I click move this over, and just like that, we've got, whoops. Did that just crash on me? Let's see. Okay. Minor little formatting issues, nothing that we can't fix, but it seems that it's adding a couple of extra numbered lines in here when it hits a line break. So little things that we're going to look into. Nothing that's going to annoy you too much, but again, preview demo, we'll get all of that stuff fixed, by the time that we get it over to you, so you're getting the exact output. All right, so that's what you got right here. Let me show you a couple of other things that we have here that I didn't go over. You have output for default. Direct response has nothing to do with the prompting, SEO, and creative. What's happening there, okay, is when you go into the playground, you're going to notice there's these really confusing things here that say temperature, controls randomness, lowering results and less random completions. As the temperature approaches zero, the model will become deterministic and repetitive. You know what that means? I have no idea. right? I can ask ChatGPT to explain it to me like I'm a 10-year-old or a 10th grader, and I'll make more sense of it. It also has something called a top P. This one is really easy to understand. I mean, this one's very simple. It says controls diversity via nucleus sampling. 0.05 means half of all likelihood weighted options are considered. Well, that one's easy to understand, so I'm not going to explain that to anybody. Wink, wink, right? What in the world does that even mean, right? Frequency penalty. How much to penalize new tokens based on their existing frequency in the text so far? Decrease the model's likelihood to repeat the same line verbatim. Presence penalty. How much to penalize new tokens based on whatever they appear in the text so far? Increase the model's likelihood to talk about new topics. I don't know what these things mean, right? I know that they do affect the output. And so I asked ChatGPT here, what are the right settings that I want to use? And so I said, act as a machine learning scientist specializing in NLP optimization, blah, 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 for normal, SEO, direct response, and creative. And I need the following: temperature, top P, frequency penalty, and presence penalty. And I got this output that is slightly different, and it tells me why you want to do that. Rich outputs aimed, et cetera, et cetera. So I was able to get the right outputs that we could put right into here for you. And so if you're doing SEO, it's going to give you maybe more rich keywords and direct response, where over here, where you say the goal, SEO, this is completely different. This puts a prompt that says the goal of this, and that talks about what words it's going to choose for writing. When we go into here, this is changing some ways that the program actually thinks, okay? So completely different. I'm just going to change my AirPods. Give me 2 seconds. Let's switch little models here. All right. And let me just make sure that I have my settings properly in StreamYard. And then I think we're going to talk about how you could get access to this. I believe I'm going to do the test. Nope. Okay. You know when these AirPods work so good, I couldn't tell if they were in my ears or actually playing. That's why you saw me, wanting to see, am I actually hearing that ambient or in my AirPods? Okay. All right, everybody. So that is a walkthrough of Groove.ai. A couple of different things I didn't let you know. You could change the color of the platform, so just like this. What's ever easier on your eyes. If you want something like this, I prefer right now, the purple. Or you could do, something like the orange. And you can also switch to dark mode, okay? And, some of these things we notice are not easy to see. Kevin Strite let us know, so we're going to make the text here a little bit more white on these bullets. But, I do keep my ChatGPT in a dark mode. So, I just feel that this may not demo quite as well in the dark mode. You let me know. Do you prefer that we keep the demos going in dark mode, or do you prefer the light mode for the demo? So I'll get your feedback on that. The other thing I want to let you know, currently we have 3 languages: English, German, Portuguese, and Spanish. You can switch this interface to work in any language. So let's switch to German right now. And if I go back into that project, you're going to see that, well, there's not, but you can see here, the entire interface now has been translated to German, okay? I don't know that we do it here in these things. Maybe we will, but you see, I don't even know what these things mean. I'm assuming this is tone, style, zeal. What is your zeal, my friend? Okay, we're gonna go back to English. And we're going to go back to our project here. All right, so just to let you know, you can customize this the way you want. Light mode, please, Leslie says. Yeah, the icons are hard to read in dark mode. Light mode looks great. Light mode. Nobody preferred the dark mode. Okay, so definitely for the demo, at least, what we definitely want. What languages will we be adding? Including but not limited to the European languages. So you're going to have, French, German, Spanish, Portuguese, Romanian, all the, the Latin languages. You're going to have German, Russian, Polish, English, of course. We'll have a couple of, Asian languages like Japanese, Mandarin, I'm assuming. We will have, what else? What are we missing? But yeah, but there'll probably be a good 20 languages. So I just named about 10. So you're going to have lots of different. So Jody says, I love dark for personal use. I agree, but for the demo, I think the white is better. All right, so folks, let's see. We're coming up at 90 minutes. So let's talk about how you could get this and just a couple of things here. So number one, you just go to Groove.ai.com. I'm sure you guys all know this. Let's do me a favor. Let's see here.
There's no .com, Mike. Just Groove.ai.
Did I say Groove.ai.com?
You did, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Groove.ai, folks. Just Groove.ai. So do me a favor, everyone. In the chat, let me know if you have, if you're a backer of Groove.ai, just say backer. And if you're not, say not yet. And I want to see, like, I want to know who we're talking to. Are we talking to 90% backers or 10% backers? And, I want to respect the backers as well by not pitching, every 30 minutes, maybe every 2 hours. So we've got, wow. We have Facebook user and Facebook user backer. Liza Riki is a backer. Lewis, I'm just going to use the last initial just in case somebody says, hey, I get that every now and then. I wish you didn't say my name on the air. So I'm going to respect that. First name, last initial. Luis A. Backer. Brett Adams. Brett A. Backer. Anifo G. Backer. Felipe M. Backer. Page marketing and advertising, backer. Facebook user, backer. Motivational guidance, backer. Groove Pages training, backer. Jean Van Jo, G Van Jo, not yet. James J. Backer, George N. Backer, Rosalind B. Backer. I keep almost saying the last name. Coach Ryan Backer, Maxio Backer. Oh my God. Honestly, this just continues. Leslie says early backer. We've had one person not a backer. Hot Tens not a backer. And then about 70 backers. Okay, so I'm going to respect that and assume that most of you know how to go to Groove.ai and become a backer. We're not going to be doing as many commercials for it, or certainly not 10-minute commercials. We're going to be doing little 3-minute commercials for the 1 or 2 people that haven't backed it. What I do want to let you backers know, in case, as the Geico commercial says, in case you've been sleeping under a rock, right? Unless you've been living under a rock. Right here, we've added a video that says upgrade to white label. Okay. And if you haven't backed it yet, when you check out, when you choose to buy it, we're offering a white label version. I'm formally announcing right now, we will only be doing 1,000 backer, 1,000 white labels, unlimited backers, 1,000 white labels, and that's it. Somebody asked me, are we going to limit it? And I said, I haven't really thought of it. And he said, don't you want to limit the competition? And he said, think about it, Mike. If you limit the competition, you're also making money by ensuring the success of people. What would you rather do? Have somebody get you 100 users, paying $299 a month, making $29,000 a month in revenue that you split? Or would you rather get $497 a month from somebody? I said, that's a good point. So the same way, McDonald's gives territories, and you cannot put a McDonald's in front of another McDonald's. McDonald's wants to ensure the success of each McDonald's. We're putting a cap, hard cap. There will never be more than 1,000 active white label accounts. So partnership spots are limited on that. I will go into here. I'm going to just go into, let me just go into demo mode so that I don't show names. All right. We're going to click on transactions. And folks, I'm telling you, this this is going to sell like crazy. If we opened up the white label right here on Wednesday, 5 days ago, and we have already sold 22 just today. $246 white labels. We're 4 units away from being 25% of the way through. And you know how launches go. It explodes in the final couple of days. So we're selling more and more every single day. If I want to show you what that looks like, just so you understand. If we look at the last 7 days, okay, you're seeing that this is today, right? This was the weekend that I can probably predict to you that the fact that we have sold 250 of these, and like it's day one of the live stream, the white labels will sell out. We will reach 1,000 white labels.
I don't think they'll reach the end of the launch, Mike.
Yeah.
Because we are planning on mailing current backers. We haven't sent an email to current backers to even let them know about the white label. So unless they've been plugged into the webinar or the live stream, they don't even know it exists yet.
Yeah. So for you backers that are here and you're like, wait a second, how do I get it? You folks, you backers will go to Groove.ai/white-label. All right. Just go to Groove.ai/white label. And this is a video of me talking about it. I don't think that you even need to watch the video. Here's why. The video was simply me reading the Q&A. That's all it was. I read the Q&A. So you can simply go to, I thought that I put, I don't think Lucius added them yet. I gave him 2 additional FAQs that need to go here. So Donna, can you tell Lucius I gave him 2 FAQs? One is like, where do I buy it? Et cetera. Thanks. It was just, it was mainly for the people that were current backers to let them know, like, is it included? No. And so Donna will get with Lucius. But the bottom line is you just go, oh, you know what, Donna? Never mind. I think the problem is I didn't add it to the white label page. Yeah. Okay. So they're here. So he already added them. He needs to add these to the white label page. That's what happened. So I was like, I could have sworn they were there. So I'm, does the white label automatically come with Groove.ai? No, the white label feature is not automatically featured with Groove.ai. It's actually an upgrade option that's currently available for paid backers. You can choose to upgrade at checkout, which you choose right here by clicking this box. There's no payments for 5 months. And then it starts in January when we release the white label. You'll pay $4.97 a month for it. And if you're a current backer, again, you go to Groove.ai/white label, and you can check out for nothing today. It's nothing. You don't pay until January. All right. We're going to be giving you your own brand website. We're going to have multiple colors of those websites, so you can choose a dark version, a light version, purple, pinks, different things like that. You'll have funnels we're going to make for you. We're going to have a demo video that has a generic logo that says with our incredible AI platform rather than saying the name. We're going to give you that video so that you can import it into like Adobe Premiere or Final Cut, and then add your own logo and redo the voiceover if you like. That's going to be up to you. But we're going to create a generic marketing website, funnel, and video for you. And again, you get 100 people on there. The average price is going to be about $200 a month that the average user will pay for the platform. And we'll split that 50-50. So it's going to net you $100 per person on average. And 100 people paying you $100 is $10,000 a month net to you in recurring income, or $120,000 a year. You'll have your own software. Go buy the domain right now. content, snazzy content.ai, you name it, whatever you want your brand to be. Your users will go to your website, log in at your website, and not only think that you developed the software, but you will have a legal company. You can form a legal Inc. or LLC around this, and you'll have the legal ability to say that you are a partner in that. We will own 50% of that business with you. We'll collect all the money, do all the support, do all the refunds, do all the headaches, do all the development, everything. You just market it. It's like a white label affiliate program, but you'll actually own that business, and you'll be a legal partner in that sense with us. Not a legal LLC partner. You'll own your business, but we'll have a partner contract with you. And that's an actual business, a software company that you can sell. You will have the right to say, I developed this along with my partners. All right, we're going to give you that right that you can do a demo and say, and people say, you created this? And you could say, yes, I created this along with my partners. I handle the marketing of this particular company. Let me show you a demo how you could use this. In the future, we plan on having different drop downs when you get in. Optimize for teacher, optimize for student, optimize for attorney, right? So all of these things that we say, blog, different things, we're going to have, it's going to be different. This is going to come down the road, but we understand the ability of reaching a mass market. Not everybody is looking to create content, blogs, press releases, articles, copy, emails. Some people want to do college essay work. So, keep that in mind when you pick a name for your company. So, everybody, we're going to take a 10-minute break. We're going to come back at the 2-hour mark, which would be 2 o'clock, I believe. No, 1 o'clock. That means we're halfway through. We're going to take a 10-minute break. And when we come back, I'm going to bring on a special guest, Amanda Vander Gulik. She has been playing around with this. I want to get some of her feedback on this. And so let's roll a 10-minute commercial. It's going to give me a chance to get something to eat, hydrate, and we'll see you guys right at the top of the hour at the halfway mark. Hi, it's Mike Filsaime's AI Avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groovathon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about the Groove.ai backup project. So let me ask you this. Are you sick and tired of spending countless hours creating content for your website, social media, and email marketing campaigns? Do you struggle with writer's block and finding the right words to express your ideas, or blank page syndrome? Then you're going to love AI. It's the revolutionary tech that is in AI-powered content creation platforms that solve these problems and more. In fact, we used it for almost every content we used in this campaign, including the script for this video. But did you catch that problem? I said platforms. It's like this. Sadly, AI is becoming like streaming platforms. Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there's a dozen streaming platforms, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. There are a lot of great platforms out there, but the cost can be as high as $4,000 a month or more to do what we've been doing in this promotion. And trust me, we will make 100 times the ROI. But why pay $4,000 a month when you could pay one time for AI and own it for life? Imagine this. What if you could have a lifetime deal on all of your streaming platforms for the price of just 1 month? Are you starting to see it? That's right. That's why we created Groove.ai. It's a backup project backed by people like you that later this year will provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost. The question is not, will you be using AI? With Groove.ai, you can create unlimited high-quality engaging content in minutes, not hours. Whether you need headlines or great bullets, or website copy or funnel copy, landing page copy or webinar registration copy, or those email subject lines that get 3 times the open rates that you're getting right now. Or how about quality emails that get 2 times the click-through rates because they're not the same boring old emails? When it's easier, you're more productive. When it's better quality, you make more money. It's just like how we used AI in this campaign you're part of right now. We used it for our landing page, webinar registration page, copy on a replay page. And when we put AI generated copy underneath the webinar replay video, it doubled our conversions. In fact, we used AI to get you onto this live stream. AI was used to create the script for this video that you're watching right now. And AI was used at our checkout page to get more than 1,500 people to back this project. People just like you. And when this campaign is over, in just a few days, that number will top over 3,000 backers. But the content won't stop there. You'll be able to use it for blog posts, social media captions, product descriptions, email newsletters, reports, books, articles, you name it. Groove.ai will have you covered. Plus, it'll have advanced features like keyword tools and SEO tools. So what does this mean for you? It means you can finally focus on growing your business and serving your customers instead of being stuck at your desk, struggling to come up with the perfect words. AI is like a calculator for words. It's literally like having the assistance of an all-knowing being to help you with anything that you need. With Groove.ai, you'll have more time, more creativity, and more peace of mind. But here's the thing. We need your help to take this product to the next level. And by backing our project, you'll not only get early access to Groove.ai, but you'll also get lifetime access to the platform for a one-time price instead of paying annually or monthly. Sidebar, Your Honor, here's a fun fact. We did the same thing, a backer project for Groove.cm. When we did that project, we started with a lifetime offer of just $1,397. And that's $500 more than you're going to be paying here today. But we didn't stop there. We kept telling people we were going to raise the price, and we did, to $1,497, then $1,997, then $2,497, and today it costs $3,997 to get lifetime access to the Groove.cm account. And people pay for it every day because people like lifetime deals. They're great. But we warned everyone with Groove.cm that the price was going to be going up. But some people love the punishment of paying more. But not you. You realize that this is the lowest price we will ever offer, and since it's a lifetime deal, you're strongly considering doing what over 500 people have already done. So why not join them? Want to know a little bit more about Groove.ai? Sure. Let's take a closer look at some of the key features of Groove.ai. Our platform uses AI to create engaging, high-converting copy in seconds. No more writer's block or endless hours copywriting. Let Groove.ai do all the heavy lifting for you. But that's just the beginning. With Groove.ai, you'll be able to create content at the speed of thought. When the software is released very soon, here are just some of the things you can do 10 times faster. Groove.ai features a chatbot assistant that integrates with ChatGPT. So it's not just a boring blog wizard, you're going to be able to craft it the way that you want. Let's not forget about our Chrome extension we're going to have. You can extend Groove.ai anywhere that you can type. Simply use the magic prompt and enter your wish. When you hit enter, Groove.ai will start typing whatever you requested wherever you requested it. This can be used to write copy anywhere for subject lines, inside your marketing email builder, in Gmail, or to write a blog with GrooveBlog or WordPress, product descriptions in Shopify or GrooveCart, website and funnel copy, bullets, and so much more. It's literally Groove.ai content on the go. We will have a meeting and content summary. Just upload any audio or video and easily transcribe meetings or videos from multiple sources, including video conferencing apps like Zoom or any audio file you have. You can review a 1-hour meeting in just 5 minutes. With just one click, you can get access to your meeting's action items, tasks, questions, and other key metrics. You can get summaries and TLDRs at your fingertips. And weeks, months, or years later, you can search any text for any keyword from any meeting in your company with ease. But our most coveted feature is this. You'll be able to build landing pages and funnels in minutes with Groove.ai's magic website and funnel builder. You simply tell Groove about your business and it will build all of the pages, all of the copy, all of the images, title tags, and optimize it for SEO. And you can even export those pages to Groove pages. So say goodbye to the need for web development, design experience, or even a copywriter. When you're done, export them to Groove pages and Groove.cm to edit, publish, and save. And check this out for your company support. You're going to be able to train Groove.ai with your support articles from your current help desk, and then you can add a support AI widget to your site to do better support than even your best support agents. Yes, the future is here. You'll be able to quickly and easily generate high-quality images and graphics for your campaigns without the need of a professional designer, saving you time and money. Better images increase conversion rates. So here's what makes Groove.ai different. First, it consolidates all those other good but expensive AI companies into one, saving you money. Second is that you can use your own free API key that you get from OpenAI and Google. Unlike companies like Jasper.ai,
and Copy.ai, Groove.ai is not locked into only one AI company like OpenAI. Although OpenAI is the talk of the town right now with DALL-E for images, Whisper for voice to text and text to voice, ChatGPT, but recently Google just announced their API, and the AI wars are on. But we use them all, and this is going to allow us to be more expansive and flexible than the competition while offering a no-compromise solution, all at wholesale rates. You heard that right. With Groove.ai, we don't charge you for AI. Instead, you connect your free API with companies like Google, OpenAI, Stability.ai, and more. This means you don't pay monthly for AI you're not using. And since you're paying directly to the source and not us, you're saving 3 times to 6 times the retail markup compared to companies like Jasper.ai. The other guys charge you for monthly tokens even if you don't use them, and they don't offer rollover credits. Groove.ai can save you thousands per year compared to the other leading AI companies. And finally, what makes us different is Groove.ai is a marketplace. Yes, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps. Don't find a task or workflow for your needs? There's a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. You've seen how marketplaces extend the value of technology with things like the Apple iPhone, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify. Groove.ai will allow AI developers to market their apps in our marketplace. The bottom line, that's better for you. But before we wrap up, we want to make a special offer to you. We need your help. As a thank you for supporting us and backing our project, we're offering a special lifetime deal for Groove.ai. That means you can get access to our groundbreaking AI platform later this year for a one-time payment of just $897, or just 2 payments of $497, instead of paying the regular price of $99 a month or $997 annually. Oh, and here's something special for all customers who back our project before we close. You'll get a massive bonus of 3.75 million words of free AI content. That's equivalent of getting 35,000 emails with 1,000 words each. That's right, it's a 1,000-word email every day for a century. Don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai today. But don't wait too long. The lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once we close this backer project, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $997 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai today before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the community of over 1,500 people that have already backed this project, and be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Go to Groove.ai/backer right now. Groove.ai/backer. So now let's get back to the AI Week Groovathon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove AI. Become a backer of Groove today.
All right. Are you ready for the power of Groove AI? Become a backer of Groove today. All right, everybody. So this is hour 2. We're halfway through today's live stream. We're going to have a special guest every day at 1 p.m. Just closed our guest for tomorrow. We have a guest coming in Wednesday. Lots of people coming in over the next few weeks. Our next guest will be coming on in just a second. Just want to let you know that avatar that you saw said, "Hi, I'm Mike Filsaime's AI avatar." That was created with a company called Hey Gen. They used to be called Movio.la. People call them Moviola, but they changed their name to Hey Gen. It was started by a person that I had an opportunity to speak with. Rich Sheffrin introduced me to him when I introduced Rich Sheffrin to the company. He was one of the original founders. I don't know, that may be the case, but I don't think so. One of the original employees at Snapchat. And so he has, really, really up there when it comes to like machine learning and different things like that. But they just released their latest update to their avatar model, and it's breaking the internet. They've been featured on the news, like one of the major news outlets recently. The guys from Corridor Crew, if you watch their channel, the visual effects guys, did something the other day where one of the guys was talking about why the movie industry is on strike, because they know AI is coming, and that means they want no screenwriters to be able to use AI. And if you're in a restaurant like Harry Met Sally and all the people in the background, folks, we are literally 2 years away maximum from what they call extras being removed. They've already removed extras. When you look at movies like Lord of the Rings or TV shows like Game of Thrones or the movie Gladiator, where everybody was in the background cheering, those were all simulated people. The industry was really, the Screen Actors Guild was really upset about that. They were like, hey, when you had to create Ben-Hur in the late 1950s, early 60s, when you made these Moses movies and you needed thousands of people, they needed thousands of extras. So the Screen Actors Guild was against that. But, they were like, look at Lord of the Rings. There was, 10,000 people, fighting, and screw it, we're using technology. Now the technology is saying that all the people in the background in a restaurant, real soon are going to be AI generated. And these things are all coming. So in this video that Corridor Digital was talking, he had one of the visual effects artists, and he says to his partner in the company, as they're reviewing different movies, like how well they came from Princess Leia in Star Wars to Luke in Boba Fett, right? Like how good the deepfake technology is coming. He goes, in fact, I had somebody that owns a company has just sent me a video. Let me play it for you. And then his friend goes like this, and then the person actually did what you saw with my avatar. But now the next generation is even crazier. And then he says, oh, so your friend sent you that? He goes, what if I was to tell you that was an avatar? And the guy who does visual effects literally jumped out of his chair and was like, in fact, let me just show you that. You're not going to be able to hear it. All right. But I'm going to share my screen. Amanda will bring you on just a second. So if we go to YouTube and we go to Corridor Crew, these guys, they're always doing, will actors really be replaced by VFX, right? So here, they're talking about all the technology, in current movies and et cetera, but then they get to this where he says, hey, my friend. So you're not going to hear it, but I'll narrate it for you. All right, so he says, so my friend owns this company called Hey Jen. He sent a video, and this is the video that he sent him. And so they're just listening to it. And he says, so I wanted to let you know, et cetera, et cetera. And I don't know how this is coming across on the stream. It's a little choppy. But, I think it was here. I think I went too far. This one here. Watch. He had just told him, what if I was to tell you that? And he's like, that was a human. And he's like, no, I'm telling you, that's an avatar. So guys, this stuff is getting so good. It's just, everything is changing. Anyway, why did I bring that up? Just to let you know that, when you saw that video, that was not me. That was my avatar. I'm going to be able to train an even better avatar now with the same video, with the new language. And of course, they're doing voice cloning like 11 Labs. So it's just changing. Imagine me being able to say to you, being able to just have my advertising agency create a script. And that script just does something like this, a TikTok. Hey, everybody, I'm about to show you 3 ways you can increase your business with Groove.ai. Number 1, number 2, and number 3. Click the button below. Imagine, that it's coming. Imagine, I didn't have to go and record it, and I didn't have to perform it, and it has my voice. And then you use AI to create 30 different TikToks at the click of a button. Fascinating stuff. All right. We're going to bring on our next guest here to the stream. She's smiling already. Give me a thumbs up there, Amanda, if you're all ready. All right. And here we go. I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
All
and
right.
I was one of those people who was paid to do extra work in movies. And so I can imagine that they're quite upset, but it's going to completely change it. And everybody's fear is always like, well, does that mean we're obsolete? No, it just means things changes. Things change.
Things change.
Things
it
change.
creates more jobs for graphic artists, right? It's
right.
That's just the nature. When the automobile came out, they were like, you're going to put horseshoers out of business. It's like, well, they went to go work for Ford. That's the way it is. So how are you? Nice to see you.
Good. Thank you. Super
Our
excited.
number one fan, certainly, if not in Groove, certainly in Groove.ai. And I have proof of that.
Both.
Amanda
Both.
Skypes me about at least 4 times a day about how excited she is with different things. And like a kid in the, waiting for Christmas, waiting for the next push to go live when the knowledge base goes live and all those different things. And my Skype is blowing up with about 15 other people that I've given access to the software that are just blowing up with excitement about it. So yes, Amanda was given an early preview access to it to get me some feedback, but we haven't spoken other than in Skype. So tell me, what has your results been with it?
Well, first of all, you've saved me so much time with trying to figure out the tone of voice. So I'm loving how easy it is to select. I do often choose the best copywriter voice, you. Yeah.
Well, thanks.
And I am so excited. I know we're getting close and it'll be ready for the launch of putting in all of our consciousness and I can't wait. I'm so excited for that. And everything that I've been using ChatGPT for, I now just do inside of Groove.ai. And for right now, we're using a little bit of the prompting, but loving how easy it is to choose, what style, whether I'm writing a blog post or a social media post, and it remembers it. Because like you were saying with the movie Memento, that was me. I was in a coma and I woke up and honestly, it's still kind of me. Just ask my wife. And people would tell me things and then they would talk later and expect me to remember, but having been in a coma and forgetting, I would be like, oh, did we talk about this? So I really related to when you were talking about how ChatGPT does that. You do about 10 questions and then suddenly it's just giving you really random stuff. And I got so used to having to just constantly, first of all, ask it, do you still remember what we're talking about?
Used to remember,
and
then reprime it and repaste it.
Right, yeah. And when I do my video promotions, I was just constantly having to throw in the video script so it would remember, so it wouldn't start giving me gobbledygook. So I really like that about Groove.ai, that once we've got that set up in there and it can just remember, but it already remembers I'm talking about a blog post. It already remembers I'm talking about social media. So when I upload a video, I post it to, oh my gosh, probably 7 or 8 different social media just in Facebook, right? Just different pages. And I need it to remember that so that I can just get that information over and over again without having to waste time re-prompting it. So that in itself has already been huge. Yeah.
Yeah. It's strange for someone like me that it's almost like getting in a Tesla for the first time and putting on autopilot and having it drive. Right. And then, they say these things are safer than humans. Right. But you still want to grab the wheel. Right. When you see somebody coming up. And so I feel the same need when I'm using Groove.ai, because I wrote the prompts. I know they're in the background, but I use that, that expression, just put in the protein. And I'm using it now. And I just put in the protein and I'm like, should I? And I'm like, no, I know it's back there. So it's kind of like me wanting to grab the wheel on a Tesla when I see a car changing lanes. I can't believe that it's all happening for me. Kevin Strite, our good friend Kevin, says he agrees with you. He says, I'm in the same place. I'm not using ChatGPT anymore. Dan Feliciano, let me just make sure I'm not giving away any goodies here. Share my screen here. Let me make this a little bit wider. And let's see, that would be this here. And we'll just kick that out of the way here. Dan sends me this just today at 12 o'clock. He'll be our guest tomorrow. We're going to see how he used it to do his blog. He said, my first blog with Groove.ai, copy and paste. I did not edit the content. Note, semantic scoring. I rank better than Investopedia. Of course, have very good prompts in Groove.ai. So apparently he did something in Groove.ai and he said that the content gives him better output than Investopedia. We'll ask him tomorrow what all that means. But he's loving
and honestly,
it.
how quickly you've been or like how quickly your team keeps adding to and updating. Like, on Friday when I was doing a blog post, I was still having to do my H1 tag, my H2, and then today I don't, right? Like it's crazy. And so it just, every day things just get better. And then I have to be like, oh, let me dive in and see. So even before we started this chat, I was like, Mike, is this part?
Yeah. I was like, yes to this, no to that. This is preview only. But yeah, the team knows that they do a push every day. They try to get it by 10 o'clock. They did a push at 10:59 today, and something broke. And then at 11:01, they're like, it's fixed. So, and I'm getting on like, hey everybody, welcome to the Groovathon. I'm trying to read here. It was a little bit of a rough start there, but yeah, it's exciting times. I feel that excitement for everybody at home, knowing that they're going to be getting access to this in, I think, what is it? Would that be 2 weeks from tomorrow? I believe 2 weeks from tomorrow, they're going to be getting access. And again, know this as a backer. This is early access beta. We said the complete software, something that we feel comfortable with, would be December, January. But what's not complete is we don't have text to image yet. We don't have all those different things. But the content copilot, I would say by the time we release it, is going to be pretty much 90% done. Again, Artie keeps saying we should have the knowledge base by the time it goes live, but don't promise it. Don't promise it. He says this is technology, but the knowledge base, we've got to add the sharing, like the Google Doc style sharing a project. The search currently doesn't work. It's just an input, but we're getting all the prompting and stuff. But just so you know, Amanda, they're building in the back for me a little thing where I can actually adjust the prompt at any time. So if I don't like an output, I can go into the admin and season the prompts a little bit better. I'm going to have and this is just admin, just me, but I'm going to have the ability, like if I want to add an additional person in a dropdown or another act like framework, like act like, a whistling construction worker, whatever the case is, I'm going to be able to add those different things, and then the dropdown. So all of that, is really good. So I'm not going to have to rely on the programs. I can literally manage everything.
That's nice
from there,
because you don't just think of something and go, here, you guys might like this. It's like, no, I'm using this. Like I'm coming up with this because this is something I want, and so I want to make it usable. But if I want it, other people are going to want it. So I'm going to make it as good as I need it for myself, and then give you guys all access to it. Like, and so something that people who are watching this right now, if you're not familiar with Mike, well, first of all, you'll be familiar with Mike in a few minutes. But I've been a backer, and I've been a beta and an alpha tester of different software that Mike has done over the years. And one thing that has always been consistent is how fast things improve, because we know when we back a project that it's going to have some bugs, it's going to have some tweaks. And you are always so great at taking the user feedback. And I'm constantly mind boggled with how quickly things progress. And I know everybody is expecting it to be super fast because it's AI. Well, you guys are like,
Well,
my jaw is dropping.
When I was talking with Artie,
when
I was talking with Artie the other day, we got the idea. We got the idea for Groove.ai 2 days before the marketer's cruise. So I believe we had a call as a company on January 28th. Was the first time that I called and I spoke with Donna and Matt and John, and we spoke for about an hour. Like, is this something that we want to do? Obviously, I was like, hey, this is something we need to do, and they were on board right away, right? Because this is ChatGPT came out November 30th. So it was basically 6-7 weeks into ChatGPT. And the first 3 weeks we were just sharing, hey, look, it can write a poem. Hey, look, I told it to make a song about Groove. But then we started like realizing, like that little thing you saw me do today, where I named the previous conversation mistake. So I didn't have to just say, do it again, do it again. It would have gotten lost in the context. So little things like that I started learning. And then I have to bring us all back to that time, but we, you know, we were all, you, me, everybody in the world was sharing things like, did you see this new tool? This now now there's a new AI tool. Everyone's like, hey, I kind of get it. But I felt that we could do something different. I saw what Jasper was doing, writer, Copy.ai, they're great company, but they got it the way that I would have gotten it as well, or anybody else. They didn't do anything wrong. They didn't see the chat style interface where you can have a conversation with something. They didn't even understand that there was something called prompt engineering. They were looking at it from a programmer. Person wants to write blog post. We need title, keywords, write the entire blog. And then ChatGPT comes out and people are like, no, I want to write this. I don't like this output. Make it longer, make it better. Do this, paste it in a Google Doc. Now this and that. And then when you're done, you got this Frankenstein of a Google Doc. And then you're like, okay, let me copy this. Now you're doing that later, editing a Google Doc, taking that paragraph, putting it back into ChatGPT, saying, explain this like a 10-year-old. And then, as I'm doing that workflow, I said, you know, this is something that if we have the 3 panes, the prompt settings and engineering on the right, the ChatGPT where you just add the protein, and then your document editor with search and the ability to share, and like, because as soon as I create something, the team doesn't have access to anything in ChatGPT. It's terrible. Like, I'm putting things into Google Docs, and again,
I know
it loses the formatting.
Sending us all these random, It'll be nice to have it in one, Yeah,
it's so I'm like in love with this tool. Like, I don't feel like in any way like, well, you've created a slightly better ChatGPT. No, we've created a content, a content project management system. Like nothing. There's nothing else. I wanted to get this out with the partners. We were so excited to get this out, and we needed the backers to help us do it. And what's nice is when people see this, they're like, oh, there's nothing else like this. Like, nobody has thought of it the way we're doing. Most people are going into Chrome extensions and prompt engineering courses, and they give you a Google Doc with 140 different prompts. And once you get past 3, it might as well be 3,000. It's like, it's crazy.
You have to kind of train your brain on how to prompt. And the beautiful thing about Groove.ai is that you don't have to waste all that time trying to figure out how to do that, because like I've been using ChatGPT for 3/4 of it. Well, since it came out, and you taught me so many things. Like, we were working together on like a video script, right? And doing it in such a way so that it would understand things, so that I could then just have one prompt. And the beautiful thing about Groove.ai is that then we can actually just pop that straight into one of my, I just forgot my word, not the database, but the
knowledge base.
The knowledge base. And then when I want to just do that, I can just have it. And this is something that's really cool too. You can choose which knowledge base that you want your work to be working on. So you can have different knowledge bases, which is super cool and so handy.
Yeah, I don't think that people will truly appreciate the knowledge base until they use it. When I saw it in action for the first time at we actually had it on our mind map, and somebody like Dan Feliciano said, "Hey, Mike, remember what you said about creating a knowledge base that could create a support chat widget?" He goes, "Somebody already came out with it, was chat based, and they came out with it 3 days after I said it, so that means they had the idea 90 days before me."
Yeah.
And so 100 monkey syndrome there, but once I got an account with them, I was able to actually see it and use it and validate. And I don't know, I'm being quite frank with you, I don't know that there's anybody doing content creation with AI that's using it to create content with a knowledge base. I think they created chat widgets where you're having a conversation with it. And obviously in ChatGPT, they came out with plugins, which are knowledge bases that you have a conversation with. But I do believe we're the first people to introduce a knowledge base into an AI platform that you upload all of your content, and that way you can write only based around what's in that knowledge base.
Yeah. and that you're taking it a step further so that we can choose how much of our own knowledge base compared to if we want to write blog posts and we want to add a bit more information plus our knowledge base, right? But if we want to have the help chat, then it's just our knowledge base, right? We don't want it helping them with somebody else's thing instead of our own, right? It's got to be relevant. And so I think that in itself, like that is huge, because that is not something that's either in there or it's not. And so that sliding scale is massive.
Yeah. Yeah, the dial from world knowledge to only knowledge base. Menda, I'm going to answer a couple of questions here. I'm just going to pop them on the screen while we do this. So we have Abdul says, hey, Mike, are we going to be able to push the results to GrooveBlog, or can we import the results to GrooveBlog? So I'll share my screen here just real quick and show you what we have planned. And it's amazing that we already have this out already. So I'm just going to make this a little bit bigger, keep our little pretty faces here at the bottom. And folks, you can go to Groove.ai/extension. Not sure if we pushed the latest one to Chrome. We made a couple of little fixes on it. There's going to be a big major push coming to this, but you can see I already have it added to Chrome. And once it's there, you have to click on this little extensions icon right here, and then all of your extensions are here. And make sure that you go alphabetical order and find in G for Groove.
Let's see. Oh, there.
Where is it? Oh, right here.
Here it is.
And just click on the pin, and then it'll show up probably like right over here. And then what I did is I just dragged mine, all the way over to the right, because I'm going to be, using it more and more to demo. And so what we're going to do, first off, is this settings panel that has 10 is going to have all of these. So the free Groove.ai extension is going to have everything that you see here, right? You're going to be able to do all of these things, and you're going to be able to do it's going to be a floating version of this. That's essentially what we're doing, is we're creating a floating version of this. So some of you may say, well, then what do we need Groove.ai for? What can we not do? Well, what you won't be able to do with it is you won't be able to save anything. So every time you close the extension and come back, it starts from scratch, right? We've got to give you a reason to upgrade,
yeah, even
right?
if you flip to a different tab, I've noticed. Yeah. So it's like,
yes, exactly.
Save it in there. Yeah.
So what we're doing is we're giving you all the power, but you're not going to be able to save any presets. That's number one. Number two is you're not going to be able to use a knowledge base. But number three, if it senses, and this is coming, and don't ask me when, but hopefully, everything I said will be coming in September. But what we want to do is have in here for you to sign in to your Groove.ai account and then link your account to this widget. And then, yes, Abdul, your question that you just asked, anything that you put into here, you're going to have like another option right here that says move to Chrome extension, right? And then you'll be able to take that Chrome extension. But believe it or not, you have this copy feature, right? So at the same time, you can just copy, go to GrooveBlog and click paste. So but this will be integrated in there. And yes, this follows you around. You'll be able to do a blog post, include like we just did here, choose your different things. So you'll click generate. So let's just see, we're going to say HubSpot, right? You'll click generate draft, and it's going to do just what we saw right there. We're going to add these additional things like we have here, like the output type. But there you go. I think we lost it, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. So I'm going to have to maybe, Artie, if you're watching, we probably want to do something that it keeps the last input in, at least keeps the last input, because if now that you've just generated, now you want to go paste it here and you go back and you've lost it, that'll suck. But yeah, so that's coming here with the Chrome extension and a lot more. So this is a Groove.ai or quote unquote Groove digital Chrome extension, because again, we didn't want to just create something, inside of Groove.cm. What we wanted to do was create a widget that anybody could use with any platform. So that's why we're not adding AI into Groove.cm because we've done something better. We've given you a free widget that will do anything that you need, and you can paste it. But you could also take it anywhere you want. If you're in a Google Doc, for instance, like this, and you want access to AI, you're going to have that here just like this. Okay, so there you go.
And then will it get to the stage where when they either copy it, or will we have the ability also for it to drop it, to be able to notice the sections and drop it in to that area? So
yeah.
Like when you're
yeah. One of the things I want to do is like move to where the cursor is, and it'll just input. We're going to have the rich text, different things like that.
I know that'll take a little bit of time. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm even thinking of doing something like Harpa.ai. That's this one here that you see. You see here. I have this Chrome extension. Let's see. Is this Harpa? That's Compose. That's Calendly. Let me just see which one is Harpa. Yeah, that's this. And
okay, yeah,
for
so
some
it's that
reason,
one. Yeah.
I'll reload this page. It's saying. So this is a great Chrome extension, right? And what you'll notice is, check this out. It's free, a free Chrome extension called Harpa, Harpa. If you go to YouTube, you'll notice I used to talk about this extension right here, Glasp.
Right.
And Glasp would transcribe and also open up to ChatGPT and then paste it into ChatGPT and give me a summary. But why am I not logged in here? Let's see. Oh, right here. There it is. Summarize with Harpa.ai. Check this out. And I was telling Donna about this. You can simply click right here, and then right in the video, I can say what kind of format do I want for the summary? Shorter, longer, shorter, or text only? And let's just go with the longer. I'm just going to click on this, and it's parsing the video page. Long videos may take longer. Oops, request to OpenAI has failed. Please check if, and this has nothing to do with us. They use their own. But thanks, Mike. I'm going to just try this one more time.
There is one that already and extra.
Thanks, Mike. Okay, so the transcript is live, so it should be able to get that. Let's just do shorter.
Try shorter, yeah.
All right, so this is their problem, but normally what it does, it'll do this for any web page that you're on. So you could literally just go to, let's just open up the most trusted name in news, right? CNN. No reason to go anywhere else. Everybody else is liar. CNN is the only place where you can get truthful and honest news. And you see my big smile. Okay. And we're going to click, I haven't used this yet. We're going to click Harpa. Let's see what happens here. And you can have a conversation with this page. It has a lot of information like that. It also gives you some things like if I'm in ChatGPT, I noticed that sometimes, let me just see something. So there's something wrong with my settings. So I don't know exactly what's wrong with it today, if like I have to log in or out. But I know that like when I go into something, let's see if it's working now. Yeah, okay. So you see this? Let me see if I can move this.
Yeah.
This is from Harpa, Harpa. So it has like things like rephrase. So my whole point to you is this, that when you install this Chrome extension, it adds this thing that when you highlight words, it gives you this little thing down here. And so remember what I was saying about having the ability to do this anywhere? I want our Chrome extension that when you install it, if you're anywhere in a Google Doc or anything, let's just go to that page, and you highlight, that our Chrome extension will show up and will give you the ability to do things with that text, like
oh my gosh,
all of these different things here. So we'll see. You know, that's
oh my gosh, that is super exciting.
It's a nice wish list item that we're doing. So what I wanted to ask you, let's move over back to our faces here, and I'll move this here so I can look at the camera. I wanted to talk to you because I'm getting ready to tell my developers. One of the things we said is that we were going to take your methodology for creating a YouTube video. I'm creating ideas for YouTube content. And so I'm going to need to get with you so that we could codify that information and then create a task where you'll be able to just basically do everything in Groove.ai just with a click of a button.
That would be incredible. Yes, we can definitely get that sorted out.
Yeah, and you and I are going to be doing a date real soon, training that. You hit me up on that to set the date. I told you as soon as we go live with Groove.ai, that's going to be our first training. Let me just see what people are saying here. Mike, can we choose what we want the H2 tags to say instead of having them created automatically by the AI? Well, yes. What you would do then is when you move your document over, for instance, like this, right? You can just write whatever you want for the for your H1 tag. This is my H1 tag, right? So there you go. You choose whatever you want and make it an H1 tag. So I hope that answers your question, right? You don't have to. And the other thing that you can do is you can say something like this, shut everything off here and say, this is the H1 tag you gave me, quote, right? Now you're using it like ChatGPT, give me 5 more, but use curiosity. Like that, okay? Now, again, I could leave the preset on so I'm talking to the right person, but not the format. And now we're just having a regular conversation. All right, so it's still giving me that problem where the preset already used to shut off. It's not shutting off anymore. And so we're just going to say, let me see, does the copy paste work right now? Yes, great. So we're going to put that here, shutting off everything.
And for people who are not familiar with H1 and H2, you can have one H1, but you can have more H2s and H3s and stuff, right?
Yeah, so let me see now.
Messing up your SEO.
Yeah, no, for some reason, the preset shut off is not working. It was working yesterday, but right now I can't go into conversation mode. So little bug, we'll have that fixed by tomorrow. But the bottom line is you would get an output like this. H1 Tage. Right, so now you can still use the chat engine to give you better H1 tags, and if you like this one, you would just grab it, right, and paste it in like this. All right, just like that, and that's an actual H1 tag.
And you could
somebody named
also
Percy Scott is calling me. Why does that name ring a bell? I have to send that to voicemail. Sorry about that.
And I think he might also be asking if it's possible to go into that, I guess, this side of the page, and change what was automatically chosen as an H1 or an H2, and then you can change it within that editor area as well.
Okay. Say that again. I was rearranging. So what were you saying the person's question may have been?
I don't know, but it might have also been if you can change up what is your H1, your H2s, which you can do in the editor. So if it automatically chose it as an H2 or whatever, you could go in and say, actually, I want this sentence highlighted instead of that one.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So Dexter says he just added the Chrome extension. Emmanuel is saying, looks like he has a question, so he probably wants me to read back on that. And let's see. So we have here, I love the idea of including Amanda's YouTube methodology with Groove.ai. We've been working with that. So yes, we're going to be seeing that soon. Let's see. What's the current timeline for when Groove.ai will be able to create Groove.cm apps create Groove.cm? Well, later this year, phase 2 is where we bring out the ability for you to build your, or that might be phase 3, phase 2 or 3, where you can actually build websites and funnels. So let's see what this is here. Mike, can we choose? We read that one here. Let's see. Is there a way for the widget to work with GPT 3.5, not GPT 4? Yes, that's very simple. When you create a new preset, you just choose which model that you want that to work with. Okay. Let's see
Also,
what
Mike,
else.
that's a new thing that just updated that I absolutely love, is that when you click on those pluses there with the presets and with the whichever engine you're using, that it automatically brings you there, because that's new, and I was very impressed with how quick, instead of having to go back and find it. So I really like that. I like how
we did that.
How you've already thought of what is going to be helpful, what's going to be handy.
Yeah, and this shows you this is the icon of what service you're actually using, so that will tell you if it's Bard or Claude later when you have different ones.
Yeah.
So here we have, let's see, Anton Brown says, "Hi, Mike. I really like what you created with the AI and being able to write in the style of top copywriters. Can it create multiple blogs in one go?" Yes. What you can do is you can just click this button right here that says, and I don't think you can see it with me highlighting, create additional response. So instead of multiple, when you're done, just click this button and it'll create another one. Click the button again, it'll create another one. Click the button again, it'll create another one. So that's how you would do that. And speaking of which, let me show you something here. Let's create a new thing here. Let's create something over here. I'm just going to call, and you're going to be able to drag and rearrange these things. Let's just call these bullets. Right, so let's say you wanted to create like bullets now for HubSpot. Now you have these different frameworks. So you would, let's turn this back on, make sure that we're here. And again, you just say HubSpot, right? But you can, if I just put HubSpot, it's just going to write bullets, right? So here it used the feature advantage benefit framework. Okay. Now you notice it said feature advantage benefit. I'm going to fix that where it's not explicit, but if we were to do that again, I could just say HubSpot, but do not explicit say the framework imply it in natural copy. And I'm going to say, and this time just 3 bullets. So you can still have a conversation with it to fine tune it here, fine tune the protein. So that means, you want to add a little bit of salt and garlic powder that wasn't included in the original recipe. So you're not fixed by it. So now when we do this, we're seeing it's not saying the words feature advantage benefit. It's just doing it more natural for us, right? So now I can move that over. And again, we're not getting perfect. Every little line space is keeping a little. We'll figure out what's causing that. But again, we're getting our copy the way that we want it. But what's nice is right now, after I get all of this copy, I might want to just get a few more bullets. Right. And so now I can just say, I'd like to get a bullet in the a curiosity bullet. And now I can say HubSpot like this. It's like that. Just 1 bullet. Right. We're still having a conversation with it. All right. So I want to take a look and see maybe why we got 3. Here, but the bottom line is, again, we're getting a teaser bullet. So the nice thing here is these are some things that you might not even be familiar with some of these types of frameworks, or you wouldn't have thought of them. And so what's good is I would say go out and get 5 bullets from like 5 different frameworks, get 25 of them, and then go through and say, well, I don't really need that one. I don't need that one, but you're getting a mix of bullets. Writing bullets has never been easier, right? And then don't forget, remember, when you're done, go back and now proofread this. This is called Content Copilot. This allows you to be the maestro of the orchestra. It's still your symphony that you're creating. You're not relying on, let's just see here.
I love how you can already be in a conversation with it and then change what you're wanting. So when I do my videos, first thing I do is embed it in a blog post on my Groove blog. And so I usually start with that. But then I'm like, okay, now I need to have some promotions for Facebook or Twitter. And I just change it in the panel of the output that I want. And it still remembers what we've been talking about. And so it makes it so much faster. So I like that you can switch up your outputs in the same project.
This is something new that Copy.ai added that's in our mind map for coming, and that's workflows. And that means working with outside APIs to automate different things through us. But what I wanted to look at is like tools and look at, let's say, why is this? Don't you templates, right? So blog post wizard, right? This is how everybody did it in the past. So I think you got to be a pro to use it, but let's see if they'll let me do it. All right. So describe your blog flow, your topic. So this is what I was saying before. This is content autopilot. This is all. They don't know your target market. You're not writing in anybody's style, right? You're not saying anything other than HubSpot, right? How to use HubSpot in your business. We're going to now say keyword, productivity, and using and CRM and whatever. That's good, right? And tone, professional. That's it. That's their settings bar compared to ours. And there's no ChatGPT. So it just goes and it creates an outline that you have nothing to do with, nothing at all. Now, here's your outline. Now, they allow you to say, I'm going to move this up and I'm going to move this down and I don't like this one, right? But you can generate more, but you can't add any context here and no knowledge base. So it's using its world. So watch what we do. Generate talking points. Next step in the wizard. Okay. This is the old school way, right? It just looks so antiquated. So here's your talking points. Get rid of this one. Move this one here. It's creating a blog outline, And I guess when you're done, it generates content and it gives you their version of our editor like this. And I believe, okay, so again, just you get to drag and drop sections. You didn't write a single thing. You had absolutely no input here. And you create a blog post. And now it's in a document editor, right? And now you edit. And so what we've done is we've allowed you to create the knowledge base so it knows what it's talking about. You're having a conversation like you do with ChatGPT. You move information over, and then when you're done, you can fine-tune it with our right-click settings and share it with somebody. And again, I'm not beating them up. I think they did a great job.
Oh, it's a great,
I don't know. I don't know that I would have done it any different had I not seen ChatGPT. But yeah, for the most part, again, there's nothing wrong with this. It's just autopilot. You really had nothing to really precede it with any topics. So yeah, that's the old school way of doing it. And then writing sales letters was even more difficult, at that time, because it was writing the sales letter for you.
Yeah, Dan Feliciano, sorry if I said that wrong, just did a comment saying the ability to save your profile is huge. It guarantees consistent messaging, and that was one of the things that really excited me about Groove.ai to begin with was, you have this document of these questions about your business, and you take that half an hour, that hour to really just fill in everything about your business. You pop it inside of your Groove.ai, and then from then on you can just be like, you know what, I need a 4-day sale about Easter's coming up or something. And so, but it already knows everything and what makes sense, and so you're just popping in the little ingredient bits on the left, or I guess to the side. You're giving it that meat in the center, which is, again, 1 or 2 words, unlike Mike and I, who automatically want to prompt it because it's just a habit, right? And then boom, you've got your four emails or videos or whatever it is, without having to redo that every time. And I think that is going to save us so much time and effort. And as anybody who knows me, as a disabled lung person, anything that's going to save me some time and effort is so appreciated. So I'm really excited. So thank you, Dan, for mentioning that. That's huge.
Yeah. A few more questions here. Right after Dan, Derek asked, will this be continually updated? I'll share my screen there for you, Derek, and we won't blind you here. But if you go to Groove.ai, you will notice right underneath the video, there's a project mind map, okay? And when I go to that mind map, I don't know if this is public to all of you. This mind map is, but mine shows you the different phases. So phase 1, September, we are perfect on that. Then phase 2 will be images. Phase 3 are the funnels and websites. Phase 4, text to voice. And phase 5 will be code, video, and more as they come. So yes, this will be continually updated for years and years and years to come. Moving on to the next question here. Let's see. Come back to here so that I can bring this in front of me. This is a good question. Will there be a way to import research already done in ChatGPT, maybe using the share feature? Yes. What you're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to take a chat that you had in ChatGPT, and if you don't know this, you could scroll up to the top and take any conversation that you've done and click share, okay? And then once you click share, you copy the link, and guess what? You now have a page like this that you could train. And let's say this was, 10 pages long. You would go into Groove.ai and paste in a URL and it would learn. Or you could just take all of this text and literally just go in and create a knowledge base by copying all of that text. Oops. And go in and creating a knowledge base. And my previous chat, right? And you would simply go in and paste that into a text file or add the URL or just paste it like this. And you literally hit save, my chat, and you then add as many of these conversations that you want and create a knowledge base. And now you have all of the information that you had from the previous one. So let's see, what else do we have here in terms of questions?
And maybe show them where they'll be able to choose which knowledge base.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll be able to go into your projects now. And when you're in a project, you'll notice right up here, you can move to that knowledge base. So knowledge bases aren't tied to a project. For any particular output, you could swap back and forth in between outputs and it'll use that knowledge base. And then you want to dial this up to 100 so that now you're going to be able to continue that knowledge base now here in Groove. So we have a question here from Learn with Eric. Eric, the question that you asked is right here at the bottom of the webpage of Groove.ai, not Groove.ai.com, as Donna reminded me. And my fingers want to type whatever they want. You'll notice down here, it says for current Groove.cm and Groove CopyPro members, right here, there's some information about that. Now, Groove CopyPro is a product from John Benson from Copy.ai. I would recommend you reach out to John Benson. He is coming out with a product called Benson, and that is, I believe is at bnsn.com. Maybe, yeah. Nope. So maybe it's bnsn.ai. I'm not sure. But I know he hasn't released it yet, but he has a new product coming out, and that's his product and his support. We white label that, but I'm sure he's keeping that available for all paid customers. Whether or not he's going to continue to take on new customers, I don't know, but you will have access to that if you paid for it. So there's Emmanuel. Q, Mike. Mike, can we add a way to lock our knowledge base so that our paying agency clients does not copy our secret sauce? So we can keep our secret sauce locked, AKA knowledge base. Emmanuel, yes. So here's the thing. When you go and share a project with your client, you are going to share only this information with them. They're not going to see the knowledge base. They're not even know it existed. They're only going to be able to go in and see the different documents that you created for them. And that's it. They get no additional access. So Gail loves you there. Amanda says, thanks for bringing Amanda. She's so sharp and inspiring. Let's see. Learn with Eric. Says, won't ChatGPT... GCP is separate software and will continue to work as is. Not sure what that is. Amanda, does that make sense to you?
No, I'm
Groove
not
CopyPro.
familiar with that either.
And that's our staff answering a question. Sorry, that won't happen again. All right. So let's see. QQQ. Manny Charles says, Mike, can we add a way to lock? Oh, I just did that one. Oh, he added that question. That's two different people asked the same question. Emmanuel and Manny. I guess that he's logged in on two different accounts, Facebook and YouTube. And Eamon,
or you just wanted it answered.
and I didn't get to him fast enough. Eamon says, will the Chrome extension be able to work with Groove Mail and personalization to emails for a new campaign? You'll be able to paste it right into Groove Mail. It's not going to do the personalization, but that's one character. You'll literally just type in, hey, first name, right? Because it's not tied to that database. But I think that's most of the questions right here. Let's see. Mike mentioned the Chrome extension widget, not the app, because the Chrome extension is forcing us to use GPT-4. It's not forcing you to use GPT-4. You can use GPT-3, I believe.
If you have the paid account, that's probably what he's struggling with. Yeah,
there's a lot of things that we're learning about, getting GPT-4 access from OpenAI. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to check what access you have and only show that in the drop down. And then a user may say to us, how come I'm not seeing GPT-4? And then we're going to find out from what we believe. You need a couple of things. You need a credit card on file with them, and they must have charged you. I think they want you to spend a little bit of time doing some work, on your 3.5, and once they hit the credit card, you'll be able to log into platform.openai, and when you see this, that means it's unlocked for you. We can't control that.
No, it probably won't take very long though. Yeah, and I had that same when I first got the first alpha version. Mike was kind enough to let me sneak peek into his one, and I had the same thing going, hey, how do I hook up the API?
Did you ever get yours?
So I got mine set up as well. So yeah.
Oh, and did you get access to 4?
I got access to 4. Yeah, I was one of the.
So basically,
I was somebody who put the request in like way back in February, so I got it pretty fast. But I'm pretty sure it's rolling out fairly quickly to people now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
all right. So that's all the current questions right there. So yeah, we're coming up right again to the final hour. And so what we're going to do is we're going to come back with Amanda for a few minutes when we come back, talk about some of the stuff she's doing with YouTube. And we're going to take another, Donna will play the commercial of her choice, whether it's a 3-minute, 5-minute, 10-minute, we'll find out. And I'm going to start stuffing my face. Folks, I'm going to do a 10-minute commercial. Mike just dropped off a bagel. We do the 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. live stream. I'm one of these guys that doesn't eat breakfast, and I just get started and I go. And if I don't put anything in my body, it hits 11, and then I'm either chewing right in front of you while we're talking. So we're coming up now to 2 o'clock. I haven't had anything but a little bit of sip of my water. So a 10-minute commercial will let me get some fuel in here, and we'll be back right at the top of the hour. So we'll see you real soon.
Hi, it's Mike Filsaime's AI Avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groovathon. We hope you're enjoying. Hi, it's Mike Filsaime's AI Avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groovathon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about the Groove.ai backup project. So let me ask you this. Are you sick and tired of spending countless hours creating content for your website, social media, and email marketing campaigns? Do you struggle with writer's block and finding the right words to express your ideas, or blank page syndrome? Then you're going to love AI. It's the revolutionary tech that is in AI-powered content creation platforms that solve these problems and more. In fact, we used it for almost every content we used in this campaign, including the script for this video. But did you catch that problem? I said platforms. It's like this. Sadly, AI is becoming like streaming platforms. Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there's a dozen streaming platforms, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. There are a lot of great platforms out there, but the cost can be as high as $4,000 a month or more to do what we've been doing in this promotion. And trust me, we will make 100 times the ROI. But why pay $4,000 a month when you could pay one time for AI and own it for life? Imagine this. What if you could have a lifetime deal on all of your streaming platforms for the price of just 1 month? Are you starting to see it? That's right. That's why we created Groove.ai. It's a backup project backed by people like you that later this year will provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost. The question is not, will you be using AI? With Groove.ai, you can create unlimited high-quality, engaging content in minutes, not hours. Whether you need headlines or great bullets, or website copy or funnel copy, landing page copy or webinar registration copy, or those email subject lines that get 3 times the open rates that you're getting right now. Or how about quality emails that get 2 times the click-through rates because they're not the same boring old emails? When it's easier, you're more productive. When it's better quality, you make more money. It's just like how we used AI in this campaign you're part of right now. We used it for our landing page, webinar registration page, copy on a replay page, and when we put AI-generated copy underneath the webinar replay video, it doubled our conversions. In fact, we used AI to get you onto this live stream. AI was used to create the script for this video that you're watching right now. And AI was used at our checkout page to get more than 1,500 people to back this project. People just like you. And when this campaign is over, in just a few days, that number will top over 3,000 backers. But the content won't stop there. You'll be able to use it for blog posts, social media captions, product descriptions, email newsletters, reports, books, articles, you name it. Groove.ai will have you covered. Plus, it'll have advanced features like keyword tools and SEO tools. So what does this mean for you? It means you can finally focus on growing your business and serving your customers instead of being stuck at your desk, struggling to come up with the perfect words. AI is like a calculator for words. It's literally like having the assistance of an all-knowing being to help you with anything that you need. With Groove.ai, you'll have more time, more creativity, and more peace of mind. But here's the thing. We need your help to take this product to the next level. And by backing our project, you'll not only get early access to Groove.ai, but you'll also get lifetime access to the platform for a one-time price instead of paying annually or monthly. Sidebar, Your Honor, here's a fun fact. We did the same thing, a backup project for Groove.cm. When we did that project, we started with a lifetime offer of just $1,397. And that's $500 more than you're going to be paying here today. But we didn't stop there. We kept telling people we were going to raise the price, and we did, to $1,497, then $1,997, then $2,497, and today it costs $3,997 to get lifetime access to the Groove.cm account. And people pay for it every day because people like lifetime deals. They're great. But we warned everyone with Groove.cm that the price was going to be going up. But some people love the punishment of paying more. But not you. You realize that this is the lowest price we will ever offer, and since it's a lifetime deal, you're strongly considering doing what over 500 people have already done. So why not join them? Want to know a little bit more about Groove.ai? Sure. Let's take a closer look at some of the key features of Groove.ai. Our platform uses AI to create engaging, high-converting copy in seconds. No more writer's block or endless hours copywriting. Let Groove.ai do all the heavy lifting for you. But that's just the beginning. With Groove.ai, you'll be able to create content at the speed of thought. When the software is released very soon, here are just some of the things you can do 10 times faster. Groove.ai features a chatbot assistant that integrates with ChatGPT. So it's not just a boring blog wizard, you're going to be able to craft it the way that you want. Let's not forget about our Chrome extension we're going to have. You can extend Groove.ai anywhere that you can type. Simply use the magic prompt and enter your wish. When you hit enter, Groove.ai will start typing whatever you requested wherever you requested it. This can be used to write copy anywhere for subject lines, inside your marketing email builder, in Gmail, or to write a blog with GrooveBlog or WordPress, product descriptions in Shopify or GrooveCart, website and funnel copy, bullets, and so much more. It's literally Groove.ai content on the go. We will have a meeting and content summary. Just upload any audio or video and easily transcribe meetings or videos from multiple sources, including video conferencing apps like Zoom or any audio file you have. You can review a 1-hour meeting in just 5 minutes. With just one click, you can get access to your meeting's action items, tasks, questions, and other key metrics. You can get summaries and TLDRs at your fingertips. And weeks, months, or years later, you can search any text for any keyword from any meeting in your company with ease. But our most coveted feature is this. You'll be able to build landing pages and funnels in minutes with Groove.ai's magic website and funnel builder. You simply tell Groove about your business and it will build all of the pages, all of the copy, all of the images, title tags, and optimize it for SEO. And you can even export those pages to Groove pages. So say goodbye to the need for web development, design experience, or even a copywriter. When you're done, export them to Groove pages and Groove.cm to edit, publish, and save. And check this out for your company support. You're going to be able to train Groove.ai with your support articles from your current help desk, and then you can add a support AI widget to your site to do better support than even your best support agents. Yes, the future is here. You'll be able to quickly and easily generate high-quality images and graphics for your campaigns without the need of a professional designer, saving you time and money. Better images increase conversion rates. So here's what makes Groove.ai different. First, it consolidates all those other good but expensive AI companies into one, saving you money. Second is that you can use your own free API key that you get from OpenAI and Google. Unlike companies like Jasper.ai and Copy.ai, Groove.ai is not locked into only one AI company like OpenAI. Although OpenAI is the talk of the town right now with DALL-E for images, Whisper for voice to text and text to voice, ChatGPT, but recently Google just announced their API and the AI wars are on. But we use them all, and this is going to allow us to be more expansive and flexible than the competition while offering a no-compromise solution, all at wholesale rates. You heard that right. With Groove.ai, we don't charge you for AI. Instead, you connect your free API with companies like Google, OpenAI, Stability.ai, and more. This means you don't pay monthly for AI you're not using. And since you're paying directly to the source and not us, you're saving 3 times to 6 times the retail markup compared to companies like Jasper.ai. The other guys charge you for monthly tokens even if you don't use them, and they don't offer rollover credits. Groove.ai can save you thousands per year compared to the other leading AI companies. And finally, what makes us different is Groove.ai is a marketplace. Yes, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps. Don't find a task or workflow for your needs? There's a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. You've seen how marketplaces extend the value of technology with things like the Apple iPhone, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify. Groove.ai will allow AI developers to market their apps in our marketplace. The bottom line, that's better for you. But before we wrap up, we want to make a special offer to you. We need your help. As a thank you for supporting us and backing our project, we're offering a special lifetime deal for Groove.ai. That means you can get access to our groundbreaking AI platform later this year for a one-time payment of just $897, or just 2 payments of $497, instead of paying the regular price of $99 a month or $997 annually. Oh, and here's something special for all customers who back our project before we close. You'll get a massive bonus of 3.75 million words of free AI content. That's equivalent of getting 35,000 emails with 1,000 words each. That's right, it's a 1,000-word email every day for a century. Don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai today. But don't wait too long. The lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once we close this backer project, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $997 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai today before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the community of over 1,500 people that have already backed this project and be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Go to Groove.ai/backer right now. Groove.ai/backer. So now let's get back to the AI Week Groovathon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove AI. Become a backer of Groove today.
All right, that was AI music that was created. That song was created with AI. You know, folks, AI created that entire sales letter, that entire commercial. There was a workflow that, you know, basically I gave it all the information from the mind map, everything we're creating. I took a webinar recording, created like a makeshift knowledge base back at that time, and then said, hey, I want to write a 10-minute video commercial. And, you know, it spit out many different narrations, but doing this workflow where I had a Google document on my right. And then, like I said, I had it trained on my voice and my avatar, and we were able to create that. That's something that saved me time from having to go read in front of a teleprompter. A lot easier for us. So we're back in the final hour here. And so Amanda, just real quick, what we're going to do before we get started was just going to open up happy hour for anybody that hasn't bought yet. You can go to Groove.ai, and when you get there, right underneath the video, the first thing you want to do is click on Become a Backer, okay? And right underneath you're going to see two choices: $8.97, as we said in the video, AI avatar Mike said that, or 2 payments of $4.97. We have one more option for you right here, and it's happy hour pricing. But you have to pay attention, because I need everybody's attention that hasn't bought, because you're going to be like going, wait, and you come to our help desk. Mike said something about 4 payments of $250. and if you're not looking at your screen, you're never going to be able to find it. It's a little hidden thing that says
We're not
looking for
seeing your
happy hour.
screen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If you wanted to show that, there you
Thanks.
go.
I do that all the time. Thank you.
Yeah,
We're going to take that again from the top. You go to Groove.ai, you go underneath this video right here, and you click right there, and then you see your 2 choices of $8.97 and $4.97. You can scroll underneath where it says complete purchase, and you'll see this little thing here that says looking for happy hour. Click here. I want to, Donna, can you just take a little note for me? I thought we had changed this to say powered by Groove.cm. So our little widget, just a minor little thing. But for you guys looking for happy hour, click here, and that's going to open up an opportunity for you to get it at the same price, but broken out over 4 payments. Or, as Ron Popeil would say, just 4 easy payments of $250. And the audience claps. Yeah, isn't that great? So that's it, folks. There's something I want to tell you, and this is really important. What I'm demoing you right now is the package that's going to sell for $499 per month. Okay, your backer access. When you see here, if I just look for $299, okay, let's see here, right here. When we launch later this year, it's going to be $299 a month, and then you will see here how are the profits split. The price points for the software after September 1st. So if you get access now, 4 payments of $250 at Groove.ai. 4 payments, $250. That's it. Later, you're going to pay $99 a month, $299 a month, or $499 per month. So let's break these down, which you don't have to worry about. But if you don't buy, you want to know what the consequences are if you don't buy. $99 a month will give you no ability to collaborate. So you cannot share your projects with anybody on your team or any clients. It is a solopreneur version. And it only comes with 3 knowledge bases and 10 presets. $299 is what most people will go with. That gives you 25 knowledge bases, and you can share up to 25 team members and have 25 presets. For $4.99 a month, you will be able to do unlimited knowledge bases, unlimited team members, and unlimited knowledge bases. Unlimited knowledge bases, unlimited presets, unlimited team members, if I didn't say that right the first time.
Right.
So
Yeah.
those are the prices starting in September. Okay. And so basically, even the middle version, which doesn't come with unlimited knowledge bases like you're getting, is $299 a month forever. And trust me, we have people paying $299 a month right now for Groove.cm that could have bought a lifetime version, you know, back when we had it at our lowest prices. So this is not something that the lifetime is going to continue. That I can promise you. When this goes to recurring, that's it. And we are a legitimate SaaS company at this point. Right now, you can become a backer instead of $299 a month forever for less features, just 4 payments of $250. Once you do that, you then want to choose this option right here at checkout. That's also available here at the happy hour, as you can see. And that's going to allow you to get the white label version, all of the information about the white labels here in the FAQ, everything that you need to know. And the white label, you don't pay anything now. You don't pay anything for the next 5 months. You pay starting in January. And we are going to release the white label version to you before you start paying for it. And very important to note, you can start selling it on day one. As soon as you get it on day one, you're automatically ready to get going. Now, we've got a little bit of programming to do with that, to create unique checkouts for you. We're working with our team because we can do it all with GrooveSell. The only thing is, for 1,000 white label customers, we don't want to have to go in and create 1,000 checkout widgets. So we're trying to figure out a way to automate this. For each page, we'll automatically have a checkout for partners, but that's for us. And remember, we split that profit 50-50. So if you have 100 clients, it takes you 3 years to get 100 clients. Well, 100 clients on average, we're going to pay us about $200 a month between the different pricing plans. You get 50% of that. It's about $100. 100 people paying $100 nets you $10,000 a month, $120,000 a year. That's a business you can sell for $350,000 to $450,000 to any buyer that wants a recurring income SaaS business. It's going to be something very easy for you to do a demonstration for anybody. There's billions of people on this planet. You show somebody the software, they buy it. They think it's the most incredible thing. There's a study out that says that 18% of Americans, only 18% of Americans have used ChatGPT. So trust me when I tell you, when you show the general public this, you're going to look like a god. They're going to be like, just $99 a month? That's right, sir. Or I recommend you go for $299 so you can share with your teams. Oh, okay, great. And it's going to be something that will sell at the website. But if you do a demo for people, it's going to do well, and it's going to have your own brand colors, your own logo. It's a partnership, so it's yours. All right. Okay.
I'm so excited for that. That's just incredible, Mike. We can't see your face, just in case you wanted to know that.
Yeah. No problem. No problem. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to let you. Okay. There was one more thing that I want to let you know about what we have here called Content Copilot. I'll put our little faces on here now. And this right here is Content Copilot. But, after talking with Rich Sheffrin and Mark Ling and a couple of people, they said, Mike, can you create a content autopilot version, but do it your way? And I said, well, give me an example of what you want. So now I'm going to pitch you what's going to be coming soon. You're going to have the ability to, let's say, set all of your settings like this. Now, just imagine right here, there were checkboxes, and you were able to create an entire campaign, and you could check off that you want a blog post, you want an email, but you're going to call it a 7-day email follow-up series. Then you're going to write an email follow-up series for after they buy. How many? 5. Then you're going to want a cart abandonment series. How many? 3. Then you're going to want a landing page. How many? 1. Thank you page 1. So you're going to have an asset of about 30 different things that you saw me build out over here when I was going over here. So imagine having a pop-up like this where you check, and like going out at Amazon where you see something like this. my cats, right? And you see something like this. Come on, let's open up the page. Can we just open up the page, please? And you'll see something like this with a quantity, right? Under each one of these things like this. So you'll say, I need a 5-day, right? So for instance, and I hope I didn't order that, but so you'll be able to say, I want 5 of these, 3 of these, 1 of these, etc. And again, this is just an example, right? But everything that I just said that could go into a campaign, you're going to say that you want for this particular avatar, etc., etc. And then you're going to click generate campaign. And it's going to say your campaign is generating. It will be ready in several hours. Check back later. And then when you come back, you're going to come back and boom, boom, boom.
Wow.
Every single one of the, you're going to have like 70 different assets that are available. I'm telling you, folks, this is something that you'll be able to sell to a client for $3,000. I'll write the first draft of all of your copy for $1,500. And then you're going to have to wait a week before you fulfill it. Because if you fulfill it to them in an hour, they're going to come back to you and go, wait a second. That's not yes. Right. You charge this can't be good if you create it in an hour. And the other thing is we're going to have a questionnaire document here with the knowledge base. So you're going to be able to ask them these questions that you see right here when you do an interview. And you're going to say, can I ask you a question? In fact, we might even make something where you share it with a client and you give them a link and then it imports into your account. And then you can, so it's like a client questionnaire. Artie, if you're listening, this will be great. It'll be a link that we give to people that'll create a form and they fill this out. And then when they save it, then you'll have the name. It'll say Donna Fox next to it, just filled out her thing. It'll show up. And then you could add that Donna Fox questionnaire to your knowledge base and then do a content autopilot, hit submit, come back in 3 hours and your entire campaign in draft mode is written for you. Round 1 of content autopilot. So that's some things that are coming there. Again, to get access.
Mind-blowing. Wow.
It's exciting. Yeah. Get access. Go to Groove.ai.com. Become a backer of Groove today for just 4 payments of $250. You can now click on the happy hour option underneath here to open up our secret widget for 4 payments of $250. I think I'm preaching to the choir. 99% of you have already backed the project. But for those of you that haven't or are watching this on the replay, hopefully it's not September 1st and you're watching this on our YouTube channel and you're seeing that the price went to $299 per month. All right. So that is our little commercial there until the end. Amanda, which one of those things are you excited about?
Right. And for people who do come on September 2nd to watch this, get it anyway. It's going to save you so much. Like just that when you were just showing the questionnaire, right? So I did that recently for friends of mine, at Amelia Island Microgreens, and I had them fill it out. And then we actually created their whole, a 10-part video series, all of their email campaigns. We created their website, all of course, inside of Groove, and using, at first using ChatGPT until you gave me access to Groove.ai, and then doing it in there. And it made it just I'm still in awe. And it makes me think when you said about, you'll have to wait a week before you deliver to your client. It makes me think of my dad. He was into woodworking, and people would come in and say, okay, I want you to build, a kitchen or a storefront or whatever it was. And he would go in, but he had all these years behind him, all this knowledge, all this stuff that other people wouldn't have. And he could do it in like a couple of days, whereas other contractors would take months to do it. And he had people say, oh, well, then it can't be worth that much. And he's like, oh, yeah. And he actually undid one just to prove a point. So, when Mike is saying, you want to create it and it's going to take you a couple of hours to get this whole website put together for your clients, wait that week, take his advice. Oh, to keep that value. Yeah. Until the world gets used to this, right, Mike? Because eventually people are going to start understanding that it's valuable, even if it takes a couple seconds, because it's the knowledge behind it. Right.
100%. I believe, I'm not sure which one of these, Amanda, this looks like it was created by my team. It could have been created by me. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I know I did one. That my point is, I remember filling this out. So what I'm showing everybody here is that I created this knowledge base for GrooveAgency. And so I answered those questions. What motivated you to start your business? I started GrooveAgency because I felt that marketers, I think this was me. I think I wrote this because you can see it has a typo. That kind of like tells you it was me, right? So what's the primary goal for you to have for your brand? GrooveAgency wants to empower digital marketers, blah, 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 blah. What drives, it's a little too big for me to read, so I'm going to drop that down. What drives your passion? What qualities make you a trustworthy and reliable expert in your field? You know, what range of products do you offer? Plus, they get this. It looks like I pasted some stuff from the checkout page. What's your pricing, if annual? And basically, what I did is I just pasted this entire thing here like this, and then using AI. We were able to create this. I kid you not. We go to GrooveAgency and click on any one of the buttons here. Everything that you see here was written with our sales letter framework. Once it knew everything about the company, I said, I want you to write a sales letter using the problem, agitate, solve framework. So that meant that you create a knowledge base. And basically, it means upload the consciousness of your business, which is what we call that, the 30 questions document. And once that's in, I choose the avatar that I'm writing to. Here, I would say direct response, millennial generation. And then I go here, and I would go to a long form sales letter, right? Create a new chat. Go to this new chat here. Long form sales letter, framework, problem, agitate, solve, right? I want it long. Check off a couple of these different things here. Conversational, persuasive, authoritative, sympathetic. Hey, look, problem, agitate, solve. I know how you feel. I've been there before. And the style I would want to do that. Narrative, let's just, it doesn't matter here. Goal. The goal here, 100% generate sales, right? So once we do that, would choose my output, markdown WYSIWYG, click off direct response. And if I had that knowledge base here, I would do that. But now I would have to do something, the old school way would be something. Did I close that document? Let's just go to my history here. And it was probably this one.
Yeah.
But, if I were to take this, well, let's just do something like this, see if it can go. But you can get the point here, right? And so what I'm going to do is just say, use this as the input. It's not enough because that's the problem. If I paste the whole thing, it's going to say, hey, sorry, we can't fit it. Let's actually do that. I'm very curious what happens if I take this entire thing here and just say, use this to create the sales letter. I'm going to put double brackets, paste, double brackets. We should likely get an error. Yeah, it ran out of tokens. Yeah. It only has so much token space to be able to do that. So what we're going to do, and obviously that's the problem, right? So what we would have to do instead, folks, is we would do this. We would create a new text document like this, and then save it and say, GrooveAgency questionnaire, like that. And now that I have that, I can now go into here and create a new knowledge base called GA for GrooveAgency, just for saving time. I would go like this. I would upload that text file just like that. And I would click index knowledge base. It's going to take about 10 minutes. Now, this feature will be working for you. Currently, we don't have the indexing working, but you kind of get it. And so then you would go back into this project that we were just doing. and it remembers all of our settings from before. So Artie, it is remembering these settings, but it's not remembering certain things like the framework or the conversational tone, that we put off before. So I'm talking to Artie so that if he can remember the past state of everything would be cool. We'll create the new chat here, and you see now it remembered when it refreshed the new chat. But now what we're going to do is I'm just going to let me just temporarily get rid of this. I'll click Control Z in just a minute. Let's add about like this much of it. See if it can use that for the sales letter. So use this as your knowledge base to write the sales letter.
This would be great if you have something just a one-off that you don't need to have constantly in your knowledge base.
Right.
Yep.
All
Nice.
right. So here we're, and again, we're, this is short, medium, long. Just so you know, I had a talk with them today. We're going to be adding a slider that says input number of words, because it really doesn't know how long you want it. Concise, short, long, double long as possible, or number of words. And because we can now control this, unlike ChatGPT, we have the ability to take the maximum length, which ChatGPT is 256 tokens, and we can move that all the way out to 4,000. And I believe if you go to 4, we can move the length out to 8,000 tokens. Let me see. Wow. At 16K, we can go out to 16,000 tokens, and they even have a 32K model. So that's why ChatGPT can't do them long. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a slider like this, and this is going away, and it's going to be a slider that will have an option like this to put in the number of words, or it's going to say concise. It'll slide all the way through concise, short, long, double long as possible, or number of words. But here you go. This is a quote unquote, long form sales letter. Now, again, this looks like it may have been an email. My team may not have gone in and actually put the exact frameworks into every single one of these things. As we said, this is preview. So when I see these things, I don't know if that's a bug. So if Artie, if you're watching, or if we just didn't get the framework, but you guys kind of get the point that you can still use a knowledge base. Now, Amanda, here's something that I've been thinking that I'm going to tell, tell Artie and tell the developers. So Artie's talking to me right here. Let me see what he says. Driving over to the studio, ETA 3 p.m. So I don't think he's hearing me right now. Or maybe he is, and he just sent that. He sent that at 2:24. So he's coming over now. All right. What I'm thinking of doing is, did you ever notice when you take something like this, right? Let me just create a new text edit, and you paste something like this. Okay, that's it. That's the entire document. If I go any longer, we're going to start getting a little bit of white space like that. But have you ever noticed that it kind of messes up your prompt when you do something like this? Like you'll say, write, make this, or let's just say summarize, right? You'll do something like this, and then you'll paste like that. But now you got like this really long thing like this, right? And
Right.
you're kind of like getting lost. It's kind of hard to work here. So what I'm thinking of doing, right, is putting something like this. Putting something, just bear with me.
Yeah.
Like this, and I'm just drawing this out. I'm thinking this out loud. This is how I work. I work with Snagit. Okay, and so let's just grab this. I don't know if this is going to be huge, but we'll find out in just a minute. I'm going to paste it here, and we're going to make it really tiny. Okay, and whoops. Oh.
Maybe a little bit bigger just so you can move it. Yeah, there you go.
All right. So we're going to put something like this. Okay, and when that goes here, what's going to happen? Let's go to normal size. So now imagine you want to just give a regular prompt, like paraphrase this, but you don't want to paste in this huge thing. So what you're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to click on this, and then what will happen is a little pop-up modal will show up like this, and you can just paste that there. And then when you're done, you're going to get a little thing that shows that there's an attachment, but you can see your prompt right here. Let me show you an example of a company that does that and where I got that idea. So you'll be able to either drag something right in there like a text file, or click this and open it. And I learned that from this company right here, from Anthropic. These are half of the founders of OpenAI left that company 2 years ago and created Anthropic. Google has invested, let me see, how much did Google invest in Anthropic? 300 million. Wow. So $250 million nearly into Anthropic. And Google has Bard, right? And as you notice, they've also added AI into the search now. So you can, it's giving me the answer through AI, which is interesting. But Anthropic has a product called Claude, Claude.ai, which you'll be able to use their API. And they just came out with Claude 2. And here's what I want to show you that's really interesting about Claude 2 is you'll notice I can take this entire document, which is 7 pages long, some parts with really tiny text that goes all the way like this. And I'm going to take this entire thing. And now I can do this, Amanda. Watch this. I can paste this. And this is what I was saying. You see how it has the little This is exactly what I want to do. But watch what else I can do if it's too large. Did you notice? It instantly put it like this.
Yeah,
it didn't create a huge. Now I can still do my prompt, right? Yes. And now I can say, write a long form. Now I don't have the ability, to have my beautiful prompt there. Sales letter in the style of Mike Filsaime to digital marketers, et cetera, et cetera. I don't have, you get it. Like, this is the old school way of doing it. It's what I hated about having to redo my prompt every time, or go find a Google Doc with all of my prompts. So now I'm just going to go like this, and you're going to notice this can accept the entire document without having to create a knowledge base. So,
now it's still doing it as an email, I think, or sales letter.
Yeah, I guess this is like the headline, right? But let's just read it. Dear fellow marketer, if you're like me, you got into the business because you have a passion for helping people. You have knowledge, expertise, and information that can change lives. But somewhere along the way, that passion got buried under the constant grind of learning new technology, duct taping platforms together, and just trying to keep all the plates spinning. Remember those dark days? I remember those dark days all too well. Staying up until 2 a.m. trying to figure out some new piece of technology, only to wake up bleary-eyed and exhausted to do it all over again, shelling out thousands of this is literally a video sales letter, shelling out thousands of dollars every month on tools, services, and so-called experts, and still feeling like my business was stuck in the mud, watching my bank account dwindle as I poured blood, sweat, and tears into building my online business, only to have next to nothing to show for it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So there you go. That's a short, long form sales letter, right? But that's good copy, right? And so the point that I wanted, right? It sounds just like me. Honestly, that is exactly like me. I didn't realize that until you said that. That you're right, Amanda. It got the Mike Filsaime style. So what I wanted to show people, go ahead.
I was just going to say, to the point that before you made it larger and there was a smaller bit, I honestly thought you were just talking to us. And then I'm like, oh, wait, you're reading that one particular thing. I think it was the, I felt that with the duct taping. I'm like, oh my gosh, I felt that. But it was actually written in your style. So that's just incredible.
Yeah. So what you're going to have here is the real knowledge base, and then this is going to be like the on-the-fly knowledge base just for this chat. And depending on how many tokens, if you're using 3.5, 16K, which we're giving you the 32K, or if you're using Claude or Bard, like they all have token limits. But the nice thing is, there are some times that you'll just get something like an email, right? So let's just say you did something like this. Let's look at, am I logged in as me? Yes, okay. So that's the problem, is I'm looking at that. So let's look at the email that I wrote for affiliates. So here's the swipe, right? So now you can imagine this being a knowledge base right now, right? A mini knowledge base, right? Like I don't need to go create a knowledge base. This is just an email. So again, when I say rewrite, so watch this. We're going to change it to an email. I don't need the subject line. Let's do the subject line. Let's change this to a problem solution email and optimize for direct response. And now again, if I say rewrite this so I can use it for day 2, this is day 1. And now I'm going to paste, right? And this is what I was saying. I got to put the double brackets here so that it knows it's separate from the prompt. Double brackets is just something I do. And now this has gotten kind of annoying, right? I got to go back up. And wouldn't it be nice to just be able to have a little pay-per-click right here? A little pop-up shows up just like this, right? You paste the text right in. You click the arrow, paste the text in. And then when you're done, you get a little thing that shows, you know, that you pasted in text, and now you've got a little bit more room here to work with your prompt. But anyway, let's see our response.
Okay.
Bad request. Probably have too much information. It's probably that's it. Yeah, there's probably let's just try one more time here. Rewrite this. Let's just see. All right, I got to find out what caused that bad request, but here we go. It's writing that same email that we had right.
And that is so nice
right
for
here.
affiliates to be able to take copy they know is going to work, because you don't give us copy unless you know it's going to work, but then to make it work with our words, like what we've put in, so that every time we're promoting for something, it sounds like it is genuine. It's from us, but it's based on what we know works, what you give your affiliates. And when you have a copy for your affiliates, same thing, teaching them to use Groove.ai to adjust it. Because I would spend quite a long time readjusting pre-done affiliate letters so that it would sound like it was coming from me, but still giving all the goods from the right.
That's the thing.
And then they're not getting in their inbox the same email from different people, right?
Yeah, you're going to be able to actually add your name to the dropdown, so you'll be able to just rewrite it in your style. So sometimes affiliates write a little bit too hypey, or they, you don't talk to your people the way that I do, Amanda. I'm sure. Like it's your, I have much more of this male showmanship to me, and you have more of an educational, empathetic tone. And so if you start sending something to people that says something like your digital empire, right? Exclusive spot, people are going to be like, Amanda, chill out a little bit, right? But if you're busy, the old school way, right? You had to just get that email out because you got to go, take the kids to soccer or whatever the case may be. But here we go. We've got, the email written. As I said, I'm going to find out. It's putting, anytime it's doing numbers, for some reason, it's adding a line break, and then it continues to format that with double bullets. So we're going to find out what's causing that. We'll make sure that output's a little bit cleaner. Yeah. But
and it's lovely that we can have it include the subject line, or I don't know if you guys will be adding like the preview text, like those kind of things, so that it's just it all works together. It all makes sense.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've got a stupid gnat that's been driving me crazy here. But you'll see here, when we go to get a format output, some of these, I believe, like I had notes. Let me just, it's a little bit too big for me to see. I zoom it up for you guys. But yeah, we had something here. If I go here, I believe, and I got to go over this with Artie because they don't see it in the spreadsheet and they're not adding it. But this was the original design.
Right.
And you'll notice that we had things. So I got to find out where are we here. And I believe that would be like here. Sorry to get you all. So like if you chose on that subject line, like email, we had subject line, spam checker. We told them to add an additional thing for preview snippet, things like that. All of those things are going to be coming where it becomes dynamic for each. So as you can see here, they missed when we went to headline. This is the tone. Here's the drop down, but they missed include a pre-headline and a sub-headline. So we got to go back. For some reason, for our headline, they put the urgency, which is the subject line that we have here, and they missed these different things. But yeah, we're gonna clean that all up.
Yeah, as we're using it, like that's the beautiful thing of having a bunch of us beta testers in there. Then we notice it's like, oh yeah. And again, this is where the years that I've been with you on the different platforms and your ability to just get things going and the fact that you use platforms where people can put in suggestions and ideas and they're actually listened to, like that's really cool and voted upon. I just wanted to say Derek Burton just mentioned or made a comment, will this be an easy to learn interface? Well, yes, but also that you and I are also going to be doing some demos of different ways to use it, so to help you guys learn. So yeah, it'll be amazing.
Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, we're going to be doing lots of live training, but as you can see, the interface is this easy. You basically say who do you want to act like, in what style, or you can add your own style. What level do you want to speak at? To who? Your market, so we can't put that in the drop down. You might be talking to construction workers or real estate people, right? Real estate business owners or real estate newbies, right? Rules, and when you're done, that's it. Now you choose your output. You want to write a blog, an email, that's that simple. And then you choose the framework, what kind of email do you want? Short, medium, long. A couple of things here on the tone that you do. And you hit protein, write about this topic. You just paint the topic in there. I was actually just fixing this up here because Amanda, I'm actually going to be using this as I just rewrote one of our emails. I'm just going to go through this and probably just simply use this for my email for our affiliates for tomorrow.
Because it's good. Yeah, exactly. One of the things I also enjoy is, so with the videos that I do, right, and then the promotion, I'll have different avatars, like, for different Facebook pages that I'm promoting to, for example. And one of the things I like about the way it's set up with Groove.ai is there on the left there where you choose your avatar, you can create multiple ones, and then you can just change that and it still remembers everything else you're working on and get the next post. So I've been doing that, which is really, really nice.
Yeah. I'm so happy about this right here. I've just knocked out my email for my affiliates. I have to read it and and add the
double
bold
check
and all
it.
that different stuff. Yeah, but so we've got to.
And that is a good tip. This is amazing. Still double check it.
It's content copilot. Yeah, it's not autopilot. What it does,
exactly.
So basically, even when we come out with content autopilot, it's just autopiloting your copilot. Like we still refer to these as a draft. You don't ever want to just take this and send it. And like we said, we're going to be adding all of these additional features here that you really want to go in and say, hey, give me a famous quote, Winston Churchill or Ben Franklin, said. So you can go in and say, if there's something here, right, like one of the best decisions of your life, right? I might want to, get an old adage that, says, do something right the first time, and et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, I'm really excited about this. So Amanda, I want to thank you so much. I'm going to bring your face on with mine here. I want to thank you for coming on and spending 2 hours with me here. And I will be getting, I'll get you updates every day as we add more of these features here. And folks, all of you are going to be able to get access to Groove.ai September 5th through September 8th. If you're a backer, make sure to go over the white label. Maybe we'll talk about more of that tomorrow. And Amanda, I'm going to just go through, if you want to stay on here, I'm going to go through some of the different questions. I know you were reading some of them out, and we're going to end this with a Q&A and then a commercial pitch from me, which I really don't think I need to do. I think everybody knows. All I got to do is say all the information's at Groove.ai. But let's see.
But it's fun to watch it, so do it anyway.
Yeah. So Derek says, is the white label a one-time fee? You pay nothing today when you're checking out, or if you've already backed the project, you go to groove.ai/white-label, and you become a backer. It's $497 a month. So here's your choice, right? Your choice is to do it the way that I do it, and that's hire a team of developers, hire a customer support team, have a marketing team, have employees that cost between my employees and the developers over $50,000 per month to develop and market and do all of these different things, and then have a support team. And so then you have to think of the ideas and then work with your developers up until 2 o'clock in the morning, do what I'm doing, taking screenshots. Or you can get a franchise and look into buying a Culver's franchise or a Subway, because getting McDonald's is nearly impossible. Getting a Chick-fil-A is nearly impossible. And you could spend $250,000 to get a franchise. And then you're going to have to pay $3,000 a month for rent just to open the door. Then you've got to hire employees and train them and all these different things so that you could probably make, I don't know, the average Subway owner probably makes about $100,000 to $150,000 a year. I don't actually know that. I'm just estimating. Or you can start your own business with us with a white label for $497 per month. Here's the thing. If that $497 a month is a cost to you, then I don't recommend, this is not necessarily for you. I don't want you to pay for something that's not making you money. Just buy Groove.ai. The white label is because you say, hey, I can get 10 people tomorrow, paying the average price on this, which will be about $200 per month per customer. And 10 people is going to net you $100 when we split it. So it'll give you $1,000 a month, and now you're making $500. You get 20 people, and now you're making $2,000 a month. Your cost to run your company is $497. My cost to run my company is I got to pay developers. Each developer costs us $3,400 per month. So I have no issue saying Derek, that this is $497 a month. It is the best thing that you can do to be able to get into your own business. We're providing you with the website and everything, but be realistic. Don't pay $497 if you have zero ability to get anybody, because you're just paying $497. You already have the software, right? Unless you feel really good having a company for $500 a month that makes you no money. I'm not gonna beat you up on that. Some people just like that pride. I have a lot of people, some people in my life that have a business, that don't do much with it. Like my dad wrote his book, he never published it, but boy does he like to tell you about his book, right? There's that scene from 2.5 Men, the old one with winning Charlie Sheen, and Charlie Sheen and the other actor, I forget his name, great actor, I love that guy. The younger brother always wanted to be a stand-up comedian. It's one of the recurring incomes, kind of like Brian the dog always wanted to write a book on Family Guy, and he's always saying, hey, wants to be a comedian. And then one day Charlie Sheen looks and he goes, hey, look at this, Tuesday night, open mic. Let's do it. He's like, no, I don't want to. What have you been waiting for? You've been practicing to be a comedian for the last 10 years. Nah, I don't want to do it. Come on. Give me one reason why you don't want to do it. And he gets pushed so much, and then he finally freaks out. He goes, will you leave me alone already? Just leave me alone. And he's like, okay, I'm sorry. What? Why are you getting so upset? He says, don't you understand? My dream is to be a stand-up comedian. And I'm happy with that. I love that dream. If I go out there and I bomb and they laugh me off the stage, then I don't have a dream to be a stand-up comedian anymore. And isn't it okay just to dream to be a stand-up comedian? And when I saw that, that if you see me clapping, that's that little gnat that's just trying to make his way into the live stream. He's going around AI as he's going around. So I realize sometimes when I see people at a live event, and I'm like, hey, Jerry, how's it going? How's it going with that? I was talking about last year. In fact, 2 years ago on the cruise, you were starting it. No, I didn't start it yet. I'm getting it. One day I'm going to run it. I started realizing, stop saying to that person, hey, set a goal, take action, stop being blah, blah. You know what? There is something that's really nice about being able to live the dream. And by the way, I'm not telling you to buy my software for $4.97 and don't do anything. I'm just doing a segue. My wife has her website, fitnessfoodfun.com. She has a business 100% to live the dream. Like 3 times a year, somebody buys something on her store, one of her outfits. 1 out of 3 of those times, it's Donna going, oh, that was me. She's like, oh, thank you, bestie. I appreciate it, right? So I get that. It's fun to do that. I don't want your money for $4.97. Please, if you're going to run this like a business, trust me when I tell you, you demo this, you post it on social media, it's going to be your own product. So let's answer a question. Mike, how in the world am I going to be able to compete with you when you have Groove.ai and everybody else has a white label? Okay. Then if that's the case, I should get out of business because I won't be able to compete with you. All right. But I want to give you a more logical answer. High level, go high level. They have a white label program. They have thousands of people, I'm assuming, selling a white label version that compete with high level. So high level has their own customers, and there's all those people at high level that have their own agencies. As I said, hundreds of millions of people here in the United States. Stop thinking that every single time you're doing a demo, I'm going to come over and go, well, that whole camera shifting ruined the whole effect. I'm going to pop up and go, hey, wait a second. Don't buy his. I have Groove.ai. It does the same thing. That's not the case. That's why I have a white label to John Benson's CopyPro.ai. Mine was called Groove CopyPro because I can find people he can't. And that's why I have a white label to Click Designs from Mo Latif called Groove Designer Pro. We have something like 4,000 people that we put on there that he wasn't able to find. Back in the day, I had a white label to One Shopping Cart. I had a white label to Aweber called ProSender. Did you see this? Check this out, Amanda. I'm going to go into my Gmail account. Yeah. We're going to go into this Gmail account. And I'm just going to type in Aweber.
We can't see the screen yet, just in case.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
So thank you, Donna. And so you're going to see right here, this is my commissions from ProSender that I shut down in 2009. And look at this. Not a lot of money, but I still get $248 a month from Aweber. And I haven't promoted Aweber in 14 years. That's recurring income, folks. That is recurring income. People pay up for this because they're running their business. If people buy this for $99 a month and they have a project like this, they're not going to let it disappear because they're going to lose all of their work.
Yeah. And I thought of 2 other things too for that same question is that I remember way back, and I think it was 2010, Jeff Walker was doing something, and he was teaching us about email marketing way back then. And he promoted something similar to your ProSender, right? And he said, look, you can go through mine or through the regular. And he literally gave us both links. He said, the cost won't be any different, but you'll be supporting me if you want to. We all wanted to, just because we had gotten, that reciprocity. Do we want to, promote you, Mike, because you give so much. And whoever is buying the white label, your people are going to want to go through yours. Yeah. And the other thing is that you can always offer something as a special thank you for doing the white label rather than the base.
You provide training. Create a membership.
Yeah. Or like a support group, or there's so many ways. Like, think what is possible instead of what isn't.
Yeah. So I'm going to run through in the next 10 minutes Let's see. We're going to do what we call the speed round. Will Groove.ai be able to create an avatar like you already did eventually, or should we plan on other tools for that? Look, I'm going to be frank with you guys. There are things that we're going to have like text to image that are going to allow you to do the basic images. The same way we created GrooveBlog, and then people said, are you going to have 180 plugins like I have with my WordPress blog? I'll be just say WordPress. It's okay, right? So there are some things. So check this out, Amanda. I want you to, while I'm booting this up, to give me somebody famous and in Hollywood that made a famous poster.
Made it famous
with a man on it. Yeah, anything. I'm picturing Rambo. You want to do Rambo while you?
We can do Rambo. I like Rambo.
Okay,
We'll do Rambo.
So watch this. Rambo. Now.
Oh, and we don't see your screen again.
Never. That's me constantly. Let me know if Donna puts that on. If not, I'll come back and pop it on.
There we go. We got you.
All right. So we're going to go to images. Oh, let's do Rocky 3. Let's do Rocky 3.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to click on this image right here. And so what I'm basically saying is that there are these things out there like Adobe Firefly and Canva. Like they're going all in on AI generated images. Everybody's going to have a Canva account anyway. So we're going to be able to allow you to do images, for the mere fact of it's going to automatically build it into your blog posts and stuff like that. But like if you're a ninja that wants to be able to do some of the stuff that I'm going to show you here, well, yeah, then those other tools are still available. So I'm going to go into, I think this. All right. So now I added this thing called Face Swap. Okay. And I'm going to show you where you could find a video that shows you how to install it. Our good friend, Matt Wolf.
Matt. Yeah, I knew you were going to say Matt.
Last week he did a video probably less than 10 days ago. 6 days ago. Use your own face in Midjourney. Okay. And what I'm about to show you, folks, is going to blow you away. This is a free plugin. And watch what I can do here. So I'm going to literally just type in swap, I believe. And I named mine M. Filsaime. And now watch this. I am going to simply take that image that we just brought in and check this out. 5, 4, 3. Now that looks kind of freaky, but that puts my name there. Let me show you some. Yeah, let me show you some that actually came out pretty good. All right, so we're gonna go all the way up. So the other thing, so let me show you what I can do. Watch this. I can type in the old school. Imagine a man at a Paris cafe looking at the camera in dusk and rain. All right, so let's just see what we come up with. So that's gonna, while that's creating that prompt, let me show you some other ones that I've done when I learned how to do this. So what I did here is, okay, I typed in a man in a leather jacket on a motorcycle and I got these, okay?
Right.
So it gave me those, right? So you see, that's not me. But then after I did that, I was able to upscale one of those images and then, and here's another one, and then add my face to it. So if it's a young person, that's a young Mike Filsaime. That literally, guys, looks like me when I was about 18 years old. I'm not even kidding you. If I pulled up a picture, that hair is better than mine. So what I did here is I said a man in a rainforest, right? And so these are not me, but notice these pictures when I add my face to it. I upscale them, and now those same pictures, look at that.
Yeah.
That's one picture of me. This is the old man, so that's me,
I
a
was
little
gonna
thinner,
say
a little older.
Yeah.
I hope I look that good when I get older. Here's the one with the glasses. That's me.
Wow.
I
That's
feel like that's
incredible.
literally me. And
Yeah.
this one here looks like a cousin of mine or something. So I just did the old Henry Cavill with my picture. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
This was David Kavanaugh. He had a picture like this that I put my face on. This one is kind of freaky. I don't like this one.
Barbie movie.
That's my face on Ken and Barbie. All right. But look at this one. Come on.
Yep.
That's me on Arnold. That looks pretty good. And so this is something that we can use in our emails, right? For the company.
Yeah, to grab attention and be relatable and funny. Yeah.
Yeah. This is like a Lego movie, a Pixar movie
Right.
version of me. So here's me on the famous Top Gun. Okay, this is the early Top Gun. And this is the current movie Top Gun with my picture on it, right? It's
So everybody, you're figuring out Mike's favorite movies here.
Donna wanted to see me the other day. I asked her for a famous figure.
Oh.
She said Napoleon, where he's handing his hands in his pocket, and she was
Yep.
like, "Oh, that's freaky." I did the Fonz, Arthur Fonzarelli. They added my face.
Of course.
This was Ryan Reynolds, who plays Deadpool. All right, so now we just we swap my. This one didn't do a very good job, to be honest. I think because it's an old picture. All right, so here I put a man at a Paris cafe looking at the camera in dusk and rain. All right, now it decided to do all old men, but let's just have fun with. I'm going to upscale all of them. Why not? And once you upscale them, now instead of uploading the picture, what I do is I just click this right here, and I click on apps, and I put in swapper. So it's going to do my face to that guy. Let's do this one here. Let's do. So I only did 2 of them, huh? Okay, no, here's the third one. Let's do this one. I didn't do all 4. We don't need to, but we kind of get the picture. All right,
Yeah.
But let's just see what happens here. So so that's me.
Yeah.
Again, it my features on that person.
And
right?
and on a completely different angle too. Like that's incredible.
Yeah. And again, these people don't, quite look like me. And if you have a beard, you want to find somebody that has a beard and those different things. But all right, so pick somebody for the last one for the day. You were going to pick a famous movie poster or something.
Oh my gosh.
Or any famous person in history.
Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah. Did you ever see the guy that he walks up to people on the street and he walks right up to them with a microphone and goes, "Real quick, in 5 seconds, name a woman." And the girl goes, "Why is it so hard?" He's like, "Any woman, name a woman." And he's like, "For $100, name a woman." And the people can't name a woman.
Like your brain just shuts down.
Your
right?
brain just shuts down, right? Yeah.
It
Name
does.
a woman. All right, so we got a color version of Charlie Chaplin. Let's do the good old one right here. I think that's a good one. You like that one?
That works. Yep.
All right. So we're going to go into here, and we're going to just face swap. So I do SW. You got to learn how to install Midjourney. But if you watch that video, he shows you a video that shows you how to install Midjourney, put it on your own server, and then add this thing. So we're going to do the swap.
And Mike has a playlist too with AI videos that are helpful.
All right, we're gonna add. Where did I add that image? Probably downloads, right? Charlie Chaplin. Now I'm curious what's gonna happen because I don't have a mustache. Let's see if it knows how to add that.
But it'd probably be easier for it than the other way around. Oh, it gave you a little.
See, it's interesting. It took the mustache off.
But
that one had a lot of facial expression. But that's my nose.
That's amazing. Well, and your eyes too, like you can see it.
Yeah, and you know what I trained it on?
And even like
I
the
trained it
jawline.
on.
Yeah.
I trained it on this photo right here, the one where I have. You see, is there another one on the website? So I didn't train it on my smiling one. I trained it on this one.
Okay, that one, yeah. Or the one in
Let's
the
Yeah, this one right here. That's the one I
okay.
trained it on.
Right.
Now, the other thing is when I do anything where it asks me to smile, it looks terrible, especially to me, because it doesn't know what my teeth look like based on that picture. So if I wanted to, I'd have to train it on this one, this photo, if it wants to know exactly what my teeth are. Otherwise, it makes up my teeth. And then I feel really strange when I see that. And I think that happened here. You'll notice in this Arthur Fonzarelli one that I did here, right? So I did, I upscaled this right here, and then it gave me, I think I hated it so much I deleted it, to be honest with you. But yeah, so that's, that
Very
comes up
cool.
from,
So
from the question of, are we going to do all of this? We're going to have an API to Midjourney. We're going to have an API to DALL-E. So all of these things you're going to be able to do inside of our app and then
connect
integrate it.
through, right,
Yeah.
using. And that's really exciting, especially like for myself, if I'm doing YouTube stuff and I need to create a thumbnail and I want to have an image of me with a different expression, and I've trained it for a couple of different ones, and then I can have, yeah, those kind of things.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like, for a thumbnail, like, you want to be Wonder Woman, Superman, or something like that, an iconic image. It's just going to explode your click-throughs. But I said I was going to speed round, and I just went off for 10 minutes on that one. So let me answer all these questions. I'm going to go back. I don't know where that was, but let's see. Let's start from like 2 o'clock, and then I'm going to take any questions from there. Okay, from 1:56, 2 p.m. When will we get features like chatbase.co? You should have that by the end of this year in phase 2. Let's see. That's Facebook users, somebody answering from our team. I'm trying to recall, will we be able to add our own custom prompts in Groove.ai? I purchased, yes, we're going to have like a prompt library that you're going to be able to save your different prompts. Lifetime will be, okay, that's our team answering. Are we, the same question asked again. Will you be able to connect multiple APIs? Yes, all at wholesale pricing. This is where we left off. Is it a one-time fee? No. It's $497 for the white label, but for Groove.ai, it's a one-time fee of $897 or 2 payments of $497. And if you can find the happy hour, it's 4 payments of $250. Will our white label product include the autopilot function? It's the exact version of the software. Craig has a question. Wow. My response to your question, Craig, is wow. Back at you. Let's see. So they were answering the question. Is this all going to be able to take a URL and turn it into a blog and a video as well? Eventually, yeah, all the stuff that you're seeing, you're going to be able to do those things. Now, remember, like I said, some things like CapCut are just, taking the ball and running with it, and they do some great things. And we really want to focus on creating content and brand websites and funnels and things that actually sell.
For marketing, yeah.
And that's an answer by our team. Let's see. More
that
answers.
That was Christine talking about how we took your business thing and popped it in and then used the Groove AI to get out. And it was just incredible.
You read this one here. That's where we left off. Will it be able to create an avatar like you did eventually? We got that one. Let's see. I was told I still can't get my customers on the lifetime AI version with their own logins. Not sure what that means. My team will reach out to you. Anybody can go to Groove.ai and get it. Can you make your screen larger? Oh, guys, we're almost done. Is this a Groove.ai tool or something else? What I was showing you was something called Midjourney. It's a free tool out there, and we're going to have an API to Midjourney, so you'll be able to pull some of these features right in with your API. And what about an avatar about your commercials. No, we're not going to do anything like, hey, Jen, is that GrooveZilla behind you is the last question
Yes.
from Media Zone. Let me see if I could get this finger right there. That's GrooveZilla arguing with GrooveZilla. That's they're dueling pianos. At night, they're actually playing on these tiny little grand pianos, and we do karaoke together. And that, ladies and gentlemen, wraps up Groove.ai for the first day. We're going to see you tomorrow again here. I want to thank Amanda for coming. You can go to simply type in Groove.ai. You're going to have everything that you need to know. This live stream little thing will come off and pop back up again tomorrow when we're live. So Donna, you can tell Lucius to take that down now. You can learn everything about it here. And then if you scroll down, you can see a demo of the software right here, basically what I did today, or you can rewatch this replay. You have an option to get it for 2 payments of $897 or 1 payment of $497. All the details are on the page. If you want the happy hour pricing, just click right here and you'll see the option to get it for just $250 today, and then 3 more payments of $250 over the next 90 days. So that's 4 payments of $250. Always make sure to consider getting the white label version. Check the box. It doesn't cost you anything to do it. It's free for the next 5 months, or no charge for the next 5 months, because you don't get access until January. You will get access before we bill you for the white label. All the information you need about that is here. Make sure to read the FAQ for any questions on that, or watch this video on the white label. And then that wraps everything up. Amanda, I'm going to come back on the camera here and look at you and say goodbye to you, and looking forward to doing our presentation with you. More updates to come, folks. A new version will be pushed out every day as we continue to do this over the next we have 8 more live streams coming up until Thursday the 31st. Lots of guests are going to be coming, and I want to thank Amanda for doing the second half of the show. And I'll give you the last word, Amanda, and then we're going to have we're going to go out with a 3-minute commercial and wrap it up.
Just do yourself a favor and get Groove.ai if you care about saving time and money with better conversions.
Thank you very much.
No,
all right, Amanda, thank you. Love you so much. Thanks for coming in and helping us out today. Bye, everyone. Take care. Hey there, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groovathon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about Groove.ai. Have you noticed that AI is becoming like streaming platforms? Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there are a dozen streaming services, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. Yes, there are great platforms out there, but the cost can be as high as $4,000 a month or more. That's why we created Groove.ai as a backup project. It's going to provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost, and it's coming just later this year. And with our limited lifetime deal, you'll have lifetime access to all of the top features of Groove.ai when it's released, and right now you can get that for just 1 payment of $897 or 2 payments of $497. And with our wholesale pricing on AI, you'll save up to 8 times what the other leading brands are charging. But we don't just save you money. We also offer the benefits of a marketplace. That's right, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps for you. Don't find the task or workflow for your needs? There's going to be a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. Just like how iOS, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify are better because of their marketplace that extends the values of their technology. Soon, when Groove.ai is released, you will have access to a full suite of AI tools, including content creation, copywriting, image creation, and so much more. This will allow you to streamline your content creation and get even better results for your business. What makes Groove.ai different? Well, number one, we give you wholesale pricing on AI, and we don't lock you into one technology like OpenAI. You'll be getting OpenAI, Google's powerful AI engine, Stable Diffusion, everyone out there you'll be able to connect to. The other platforms are built on just one technology. And our lifetime deal, you'll never have to worry about monthly payments again. And here's something special for all customers who back our project before we close. Those customers get a massive bonus of 3.5 million words of free AI content.
That's equivalent of getting 35,000 emails with 1,000 words each. That's right, it's a 1,000-word email every day for a century. So don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai before midnight. So don't wait too long. This lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once the backer project is complete and Groove.ai is released, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $9.97 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the community of over 1,500 people that have already backed this project. As a backer, be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Now, let's get back to the AI Week Groovathon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove.ai. Become a backer of Groove today.